Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing today? So, today is my first stream as an affiliate. Thanks for everyone who helped out. And, as you see, my lovely sister, 5 Pickle Morning, got me some new animations for stream. So, today is my best friend's birthday, and she's not here right now, but I'm going to start off a little AI dungeon story, and I'll send her the video of it later. So we're going to start off with a little birthday story for her. Okay. Custom prompt. Okay, let's do this. Your name is Hannah. It is your birthday today. You enter your living room, and all your friends jump out and yell, "Surprise! Happy birthday!" You're so happy, you forget to be careful with what you say. But then again, that's been a problem with most of the people in your life lately. Wow, this sounds like it knows her too well. The AI doesn't know what to say. Dang it, we're redoing. You look at the cake you got for your birthday. It's a slice of pepperoni pizza with strawberry sauce on top. You're not sure what to do, so you just eat it like that. Well, this birthday sounds like it's off to a rocky start. In the room, you see your husband Dylan, your sister Kate, your parents, and your friends named Curly, Amanda, and Sarah Lee. Happy birthday, Curly says in an excited tone. I'm so happy for you. Amanda nods her head in agreement, sits down next to you. You ask, who chose the type of cake? Pickle. I'll leave the mountain of flesh for the after party. I did, says Amanda in an enthusiastic tone. I just thought you'd like something different for a change. You look over at the door as someone knocks on it. Open the door. Dylan walks over and opens the door. Everyone yells, "Surprise! It's your 30th birthday party," says Kate as she sits down in a chair next to you. 30? I was sure I was 26. That's strange. You should be 30, Kate replied with a chuckle. Are you sure it isn't your 28th? Yeah, really, Pickle. Oh, God. No, knowing AI Dungeon, you're 45 and everyone else is 3. You count the candles on the cake to see how old you really are. You walk over to the cake and count the candles. Then you realize that you are 30 years old. The candles must be true, yeah. You say to yourself, so it must be true. 30, you say to yourself. How can I be 30? Come on, yells your husband. The party started already. You quickly follow your husband to the party. In front of you, you see boxes and bags of wrapped presents from all the guests. Yeah, that's true. You're not fighting. That's when you're like, I'm not 30. And you start, yeah. In front of you, you see boxes and bags of wrapped presents from all the guests. Happy 30th, they say. Wow, thank you, everyone. You reply with a big smile. You help yourself to a slice of pizza and a can of soda from one of the food tables. The flavor of soda you try is... So she has pepperoni and strawberry pizza. I mean, pepperoni strawberry pizza cake. It's different than any soda. You like it, your husband? I got it from a vending... Oh, yeah. You like it, your husband asks? I got it from a vending machine in the next town. What flavor is it? I'm not sure what they call it, but I guess you would call it cherry? It tastes like honey to me, says your sister. Honey cherry soda. Maybe it's artificial. I heard they make soda with artificial sweetener now, says your mom. You take another sip of soda as everyone looks confused. Maybe this one is different, but I really like it, you say. You see a big chocolate birthday cake covered in candles on the table. Count the candles on the big chocolate birthday cake. What's the theory? By the way, I like all your badges. VIP and Founders badge? There are 27 candles on the cake. You make a wish to blow out the let's make a wish and blow out the candles. You gather around all the candles and make a wish. Your wish is... Yeah, there's a glitch in the Matrix. Yeah, it turns out AI Dungeon is not actually real, it's a simulation. To live a long and happy life with your family and friends, you blow out the candles. I have one more thing to say, says your husband, as he takes something out of his pocket. You see it? What? You see a diamond ring in his hands. Hannah, will you marry me? You're so stunned that all you can say is yes. Everyone around you cheers when they hear your answer. But we're already married. It's because we're already married that I asked you again, says your husband. You are shocked by this proposal and speech. Everyone around you begins to laugh and cheer. That is so romantic. I wonder if you guys got divorced when he didn't notice and he's like, ah, nah, we should get married. Okay. The ring is a platinum band with an elegant and intricate diamond pattern. The ring has 3 oval cut diamonds in a row on the top. The ring is very shiny and beautifully cut. Nice. Okay, we can do that, but first we need to open the gifts. So. Kate walks forward and hands you her gift. She says, "Time to open gifts," cheerfully. You thank Kate and look at the gift. You're excited to see what's inside. There are multiple layers of wrapping paper. You carefully open the gift and find a small jewelry box. Is she going to propose too? You open the box and find a beautiful ring with an oval cut diamond. I think we might be stuck in an AI loop this time. Hey, it shows your badges in on the stream overlay. That's cool. Congratulations on your engagement. You thank Kate and hug her. You also thank your other friends and family for their kind words and gift. The party ends with smiles and laughter. What? Don't you dare end the party already. So wait. She bought a gift to one-up the second engagement gift? Okay. Dylan hands you a wrapped present and tells you to open it. Just everyone gives her a ring. You do so and find a delightful bottle of wine. You thank him and open the bottle. You love wine and drink a toast with your husband, parents, sister, and friends. The label on the bottle reads, Cabernet Sauvignon, Napa Valley 2015. You enjoy the wine and thank your husband once again. You begin to feel tired and head to bed. Your husband also seems quite tired. You wake up for the second half of your birthday party. Listen, we need to get through the gifts, AI. You're not ending this party that soon. A delicious breakfast is served. You're hungry after last night's party and eat lots of pancakes with maple syrup. You also enjoy a side of bacon and eggs. Maple syrup, that sounds very Canadian. Okay. Curly walks up to you with a wrapped gift and tells you to open it. You're not really big on gifts, but you're too polite to tell him. You tear off the wrapping paper and find a book. Not big on gifts. It's my autobiography, Curly tells you. I figured you would like to read about my life and career. Ah. Wow. Getting affiliate sure went to Curly's head. You read an excerpt of Curly's autobiography. This is an example block quote. You can edit. Oh. Okay. You read what page 47 of Curly's autobiography says. So you have an engagement ring, an engagement celebration ring, and an autobiography of just a dude. Okay, that's not much of a... Come on, AI, really? You finish reading the page and hand the book back to Curly. Well, that's all she wrote. Is your autobiography only example block quotes? I'm afraid so. You walk to the door and remember you have a party to go to. Where are you going? I have a meeting with my campaign team. Okay. Your mom and dad walk up to you and give you your birthday present. That was a shitty autobiography, but as it would be. We're giving you a trip to Paris for your honeymoon, says your dad. Wow, I've always wanted to go there, you say. Your mom smiles and hands you 2 tickets. Okay, who else is there? Amanda walks up to you and gives you her birthday present. It's not much, but I bought it from a friend, so it's sort of a gift from me. Amanda hands you some vial. You open it and smell the contents. It smells of roses. It's perfume. I had it specially made for you, states Amanda. Thank you, smiles Curly. At some point, Hannah has morphed into Curly, it seems. Okay. You head to the party in a great mood. Sarah Lee approaches you in private and hands you her gift. I didn't want to bring this to the party. I made it myself, so I'm not sure if it's any good. You open the box and find a pipe inside. Wow! Thank you, Sarah Lee. This is a great gift. You put the pipe in your pocket. And thanks, Sarah Lee. You know how much you love that crack. Okay. Your brothers, named Ben, Bill, and Danny, arrive at the party. Okay. Your score at your birthday is currently -1. They are very happy, but not as happy as you. You did an excellent job cleaning the carpets, you tell them. Thank you for your hard work. Ben gives you a birthday present. It's not much, says Ben, but we got it for free, so it's worth something. You open the present, and there's a gold watch inside. Very nice. Open Bill's present. Yeah, I know. Despite being the youngest, Bill gives you a big box. Bill is actually the oldest. It's not much, says Bill, but we all chipped in. Happy birthday. You open the box and find a lovely pipe inside. It's an applewood pipe, says Bill. Will you smoke it? Of course, you reply, putting the pipe in your pocket. Examine what Sarah Lee's pipe is made of. You hold up the pipe and look at it. It's simple but well made. Do you like it? Yes, you reply. It's very pretty. So we have one that's applewood. I don't know what this one is. I made the bowl out of a turtle shell. Wow, you say, examining it. That's very cool. You hold the pipe and look at it. That is actually pretty cool. Smoking out of a turtle shell. Okay. Open Danny's present. You open the smallest box first. Inside it is a gold ring with a small ruby set in it. The box says that it's worth $500. Wow. So you this is, I feel like this is like, on the first day of birthday my family gave to me 3 rings, 2 pipes, and an autobiography. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Your daughters, named Lily and Julia, walk up to you and each hand you a... Well, actually, they walk up to you with gifts in hand. We'll say that. Hey there, how are you doing? Oh my gosh, what is going on in chat? I mean, not in chat, in this. Okay, you open the smallest box first. Inside it is... Okay. What is it? Asks Julia. It's too small to be a ring, says Lily. Caw, caw, caw! It's a fucking ring. How are you doing? I'm going to butcher your name. So, but Mieres? How are you doing? It's a fucking ring, screams Ben, walking up to you. It's a ring box. Let me see, let me see. No, it's Dad's present. Oh, Ben. Don't swear in front of the kids. I'm doing well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is currently, it is my friend's birthday. So I'm doing a small story where I'm basically just reenacting her AI version of a birthday party, and then I'm going to send her the video of this, and then we'll do some other AI dungeon ones. I'm doing well too, thanks. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you have some fun. This is my first day as an affiliate, and my sister in chat, 5 Pickle Morning, did some sweet animations for backgrounds for me. So, thought I would share those. Adorable. Okay. You open the box and find a lovely ring inside. It's not very expensive looking, but it's pretty. Julia, you bought this ring? Yep, 4 rings now. Lily and Julia both laugh. That's not mommy's style, says Julia. Mom wouldn't have bought that. You close the ring box and stare at it. Oh, hey, Contra, man. Thanks for the follow. Guys, Contra is a wonderful, wonderful Twitch streamer. Does lots of retro games. He is currently... thanks a lot, man. He is currently... working his way through... Is it Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection? Is that what it's called? And he's also helped me a lot in becoming an affiliate. So definitely give him a follow if yeah, I think you've seen a clip of this, but this is AI Dungeon. And it's I'm talking to an AI, and it's a text adventure, but I can write whatever the hell I want in the world, and the AI will deal with it. And then sometimes the AI will say some horrific shit, and then I'll deal with it. So that's what's going on. I'm currently doing a birthday story for my friend, and I'm going to send it the clip of it to her after. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. For instance, here, I'm going to undo this in a second, but Contra walks in and turns into a dolphin. So Contra walks in and turns into a dolphin. It flicks its tail and swims in the air, spraying water everywhere. Look out! Lucy screams. He's leaking. It'll do that. Actually, oops. You quip. He'll do that and wink at the studio audience. Oops. Whoop. Let's see. Julia rolls her eyes. It's a he, Julia, you say? You don't know that, she replies. Contra is a male dolphin, says Lucy. This is getting a little weird. Okay. Hop on the dolphin and swim around the room. Now, the person whose birthday it is explicitly asked to ride a dolphin in the AI Dungeon birthday stream. So, she didn't know that the dolphin was going to be another streamer. You hop onto the back of the dolphin and ride him around the room. The dolphin sprays water everywhere, soaking you and everyone else in the room. Okay, who else do we need to get gifts from? This is Dragon AI. I bought the I subscribed to the platinum pack. Okay. Let's go to story. Your 2 cats named Biggs and Marmy walk up holding gifts in their mouths. Look out, you say, as the 2 cats drop the gifts at your feet. Thank you, Biggs and Marmy, you say. You look at the gifts. Yeah, it's probably a ring or a pipe. Yeah. Yeah, the nonsense makes so much So much more sense now. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of continuity to the nonsense now. Open the cat's gifts. You open the first gift, which is from Biggs. You find a lovely pair of cufflinks inside. They have genuine diamonds within the cufflinks. They're very shiny. Thank you, Biggs. Man, getting a lot of diamonds. Open Marmie's present. You open Marmie's present. You open Marmie's gift and find a gold ring inside. The ring is very pretty with a red gemstone in the front of the ring. Thank you, Marmie, for a 5th ring. And you open up your dog Hyde's present. The gift is very large. You unwrap the gift and find a golden necklace in the box. The necklace has a pendant on it. You open the pendant to reveal a picture of you and Lucy. I like how there is no one named Lucy. There was some named Lily. And at some point, the AI was just like, it's Lucy now. Okay. A portal opens and an unfamiliar man enters the room. He's about 6 feet tall, has messy brown hair and brown eyes. He seems to be about your age. Your Highness, he says with a bow. Who are you, you ask? I'm Greg, an agent of Intergalactic Secret Services. What do you want? He laughs. Hey, gamer guy, how are you doing? He laughs and reveals he is actually named Luke. Luke is your future son and a time traveler. He has traveled from the future to give you this gift. You and Lucy hold your wedding banquet at your house in the country. Okay. Open Luke's present. Okay, what's Luke gonna give? You open the gift and find... Oh my god. I'm pretty sure that at some point we have lost continuity. You open the gift and find a beautiful golden locket inside. Your wife, Lucy, opens it and finds a picture of you two inside. Thank you so much, my son, she says with a smile. We'll say... Suddenly, something feels off to you. You don't know a Lucy. And you sure as hell aren't married to one. Okay, we've gone through all the gifts. Suddenly something feels off to you. You don't know a Lucy, and you sure as hell aren't married to one. You're trapped inside a stuck in a box. You've fallen for this trick before. You start to panic, but then you remember what you did last time. Stuck in a box. You're gonna have to make a distraction, then hide in the secret compartment. Not the stuck in a box. Later, when the coast is clear, you can escape through one of the windows. Look at the stuck in a box to figure out what it even is. Is it like a Jack in the Box, but you're the Jack? The box is about the size of a shoebox, but thinner and taller. It's made out of wood. It looks very plain and boring. Think to yourself, wait, it's my birthday, but am I the present? That's it! You're the present. Fortunately, you don't have to wait around to find out. You're pretty sure you can slip out of the box. Yeah. Okay. Leave the box and see what is outside. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Pickle. Or if you want to get really dark, it's like, are you afraid of the are you afraid of the dark? And they're not going to get out of the snow globe ever. You see, you're in a large warehouse with hundreds of boxes just like the one that you were in. They're all marked with numbers, and yours just happens to be number 1. Look for whomever owns the warehouse. Well, the good thing about this not being real is that now the pepperoni and strawberry pizza cake is also not real. As you venture further into the warehouse, you notice there are no people around. There is, however, a large forklift in the center of the warehouse. Look for other boxes with a 001 on them. Look for other boxes with 001. Let's see if there's other Hannahs. You check some of the other boxes, but they all seem to be empty. After picking up a few boxes, you look inside and realize your name was the only thing written on your box. Drive the forklift through the warehouse wall. By the way, Pickle, have you seen the world I made on this? You could have sworn the warehouse wall was solid concrete, but for some reason, the forklift tore right through it. Your hero is on the other side. They yell, "Happy birthday." Your hero's name is... Lucy. You've always wanted to be just like them when you grew up. You can't wait to see the look on their face when they open their gift. Lucy opens their gift. Yeah, I added a little bit more to the world. Horatio Strong Chest, or Horatio... Oh god, what were the other names? Horatio Lucky, or Horatio Bolt, or Horatio... Oh, what was the really bad one? Articlex? Articlest? Articlest? Horatio Articlest for articulate. Yes. Lucy opens their gift and finds you inside. You are the perfect present. That will be the ending. So we will say the moral of the story is... Let's find out what happens to everyone. Some presents come in boxes, some come with ribbons, some even come in bags. But the best kind of present is the kind that comes wrapped in love. The end. You reached the... Wow, that was like almost moving. I know. You reached the perfect present ending. I feel like... Pickle, when Filthy the other day was playing, and he was like, you reached the 6 guns ending. For the other endings, I feel like he single-handedly trained the Dragon AI to now end stories with, you reached this ending, try again for this ending. Okay. This is like the Hallmark Channel remaking The Matrix. Oh, okay. The other endings are... A gift horse ending. Oh. The unwanted gift ending. Oh, geez. It sounds like we got the only good ending. I'll hit enter, see if there's any more. Nope. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. So, 2 themes I do in my playthroughs. I always do a moral, and then I always do an epilogue. So, we'll say, after the... Oops. Perfect present ending. So, I always... Oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks a lot. Okay. Tell me if I'm saying this correctly, and if not, I'll call you something else from now on. Is it Mieres? I don't want to just say your name wrong at you forever. Okay. After the perfect present ending, you... Okay. If you're accepting it... Oh, well that's the worst epilogue ever. After the perfect present ending, Lucy... Okay, I'm pretty sure... Oh my god, we're stuck in a loop. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Undo. 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 Okay. We've got to get the true epilogue going. Okay, we're gonna undo. Here's what we'll do. After you reveal you are the perfect present. And I spelled that wrong. And if we can't get it from this, we will move on. You and Lucy get married, buy a house, live happily ever after. Okay, great. That covers you and Lucy. We're Dylan. He's gotten engaged to you twice, and yet you end up with someone named Lucy. Punches Lucy in the face and marries his girlfriend Amanda. You never see Lucy again. Dang it, we should have kept it at the happy ending. After you reveal the perfect present, Amanda tells Lucy you are actually a girl. You run away and live on the streets as a homeless person. Happy birthday, Hannah. I hope you like this story. Oh my gosh, Contra, I did not see your subscription. Jeez. Thanks a lot. Wow. Did I miss that notification? Or did it not pop up? Okay, sorry, I got distracted there. I just saw that in my mini feed. I didn't see it, I didn't hear the notification when it happened. Okay, anyways. After you reveal you are the perfect present, Lily and actually Lily. We'll say Lily. Looks at you and says, I don't want this. This is the worst present ever. That sounds plausible. After you say you're the perfect present. Julia. Asks you if you like dinosaurs. You tell her that you do, and you two become friends and have adventures every day after school. Wow, that is actually finally a positive epilogue. Okay, Curly. After you reveal you are the perfect present, Curly says, that's great. Now can I have my forklift back? I was the warehouse owner? Yee. Ooh, I'm not a good guy. Okay. Kate. Tells you that she's actually a boy. You are too embarrassed to correct everyone and continue living your life as a lesbian. Okay. Dolphin. Oops. Dolphin Contra. After you reveal you are the perfect present, Dolphin Contra tells you that they are in fact a dolphin. You spend the rest of your life together, swimming in the ocean and playing in the waves. And I think that we will wrap up that story there. I don't think that there's any other loose ends that we really care about. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see if there's a new moral now. The moral of the epilogue. Some presents come in boxes, some come with ribbons, some even come in bags. Okay. We got the same epilogue. So, for our next story, what kind of theme do you guys want to do? Any preferences? Any of these prompts are good, or we can do a custom one. Sure, I'm totally down to do a Halloween one. We've only done one real Halloween one, and it was fun. Okay. Any of these prompts? Halloween night note haunted the room alone. It was a dark and stormy night. And also for this story, feel free to chip in at any point and tell me if there's any ideas you want me to do. I will keep trying to push it forward, but I'll keep an eye on chat, and I'm totally down to do any options you guys see. I'm tempted to do It Was a Dark and Stormy Night, as that one is the vaguest. It was a dark and stormy night. The sounds of rain pelting the roof of your cabin are interrupted by a knock at the door. You peer out of the window to see who or what is outside. You slowly open the door, and just as you do so, a whole lot of water comes rushing in. There is no one there. You say under your breath, "Must have been the wind." You double lock the door and head to bed. You can't be bothered worrying about it now. JudgeBot, you're a realist. You gain 2 points. You wake up and find the water on the floor has formed a small lake around your bed. You look outside and see that it is still storming quite heavily. Did it leak? You look to see the source of the water around your bed. You follow the trail of water through the cabin towards the kitchen area. There in the kitchen is a small figure with their back to you, furiously trying to scoop the water from the sink using their hands. You were scared of the person. Look at the small figure. Is it like Dobby? The figure has curly light brown hair. I feel like I see that description a lot. Reaching down to the middle of its back. It's wearing a white lacy dress, which is now torn and dirty across the bottom. Hey, welcome Kojuhan. How are you doing? Look for a weapon to... Well, I'm glad you're doing very well. Yeah. So, thanks to you guys, we hit affiliate yesterday. And now a 5 pickle morning. Oh, really? Oh, you're in Russia. I'm in Canada. My sister, 5 pickle morning, did some nice animations for the channel. So, she did that all in the past day. Okay. You spot a large knife on the countertop within reach. You creep closer to try and grab it. The figure slowly turns around to face you. You jump back, startled. Oh, the Canada of Europe. Hey, super cool dude. How are you doing? Good to see you back. Oh, ice cream consistency slime. If only we had a golden spoon again. Okay. Who are you? The small figure says nothing, but its face is that of a very unhappy child. The mouth is partly open, and you can see the teeth are pointed and sharp. And all of you are welcome to chip in with any suggestions. As you reach for the knife, the child charges at you. You quickly turn and see that it has already reached you. The child scared you. You lose 1 point. Oh, you know what? I like your idea. Okay. You block the figure and give them your dentist's business card. Can you hear me over this music? I might lower this volume a bit. Okay. Okay. The child's body morphs, twists, and contorts in front of you. You drop the card and it bursts into flames. You were freaky. You lose 2 points. The child burst into flames. Is that why it wanted water? Splash water on the burning figure. We're gonna help it. Hey, doctor, how are you doing? Welcome back. Oh gosh. That's the most terrifying of all the creepypastas. The water hisses where it hits the fire, but the burning figure doesn't stop moving. The child knocks you to the floor and climbs on top of you. Okay, I'm sorry, we have to do it. Don't worry, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, Koju. Never again. Stab figure in the neck and throw it off of you. You stab and the knife goes through its neck with ease. It lets out a terrifying scream as black ooze comes out of the wound and covers your hands. Think that this black ooze smells familiar. What is this? Scooby-Doo, where we have just stabbed the thing in the neck. It smells like the stuff that was coming out of the dying man's mouth. It jumps on top of you and wraps its hands around your throat. We'll say reach for a reach for a glass bowl and smash it on the figure's head. Okay, if this thing survives, we'll take off the mask. You fumble around on the floor and manage to find a glass bowl. You smash it over the creature's head, but this has no effect other than making it more angry. Yeah, exactly, Doctor. Rip off the figure's mask. Yeah, this smells familiar, like all that other dying mouth ooze I've experienced in my life. God, why do I have this infestation in my cabin of all these little burning children? Okay, the mask rips off and tears to reveal a rotting skull. I believe if you rip off someone's mask and it's a skull underneath, you actually tore off their face. The smell is overpowering and you start to feel faint. The figure reaches for your throat. It's too late. It's too late for the creature. You cut the creature's hand off. Could you imagine the Scooby-Doo episode where they try to pull off the mask and they just rip off their face? Ugh. Zoinks. The hand releases your throat and falls to the floor. The thing turns back into the shape of a small child before crumbling to dust. You crawl away from the dust and try not to breathe. What in the world was that? the maskadent? Oh, that was terrible. What in the world was that? You are so scared you can hardly type. You get your cell phone out of your pocket and dial 911. 911, what's the emergency? I just killed a kid. Wait, that sounded wrong. A kid just tried to kill me and I ripped off its face and turned it to ash. There we go. 911, what's your emergency? I just killed a kid. Wait, that sounded wrong. A kid just tried to kill me and I ripped off his face and turned into ash. You pause for a moment, trying to catch your breath. Hello? Hello? You wait for a few minutes on the empty line before realizing that you won't get help on the phone. Shit. The phone line's been cut. You walk over to the edge of the room and find the phone line has indeed been cut. You head back to the campsite to retrieve more materials. You see a large piece of glass on the floor. Every once in a while, I lose my ability to read and speak. Pick up the glass and look at the reflection. The reflection shows a horrible demonic face. You drop the glass and let a terrified scream. The face lets out a cackle of laughter. The reflection in the glass shows something chasing you. Turn around. You see a small girl with short brown hair. The side of her face is ripped off to reveal bloody muscle and bone. You stare at her in terror as she comes closer and closer. And the torn off face of the previous figure. You suggest she can use it as her new face. Yeah, for some reason this AI is really liking spooky kids right now. The girl looks at the torn flesh and lets out a hideous scream. Her skin begins transforming in front of you. Begins to tear as she starts transforming in front of you. She morphs into a horrific demon monster. Run to your car. You run to your car and start the engine. You're almost out of the parking lot when you see a police car headed your way. The demonic monster leaves the apartment and starts chasing after you. Pull up to the police car and signal for help. You pull up to the police car and signal for help. The police car approaches your vehicle. You see a policeman exit the driver's seat of the police car. Let's see what they do. Is this going to be Officer Jane Doe again? You see a demonic creature exit the passenger seat of the police car. Demonic creature rushes towards your vehicle. The policeman is left standing in front of your vehicle. Officer, shoot the demons. Not the bees? They're in my eyes? You say, officer, shoot the demons. He looks at you with a blank stare for a few seconds. You're one of them. You were wrong. He draws his revolver and points it at you. Run behind the demon. In an attempt to get the officer to accidentally shoot it. Okay. The officer shoots the demon 4 times in the chest. The demon smacks him in the head with a claw, knocking him unconscious. You try to revive the officer, but realize that he is dead. Remove your mask. Take off your mask and throw it to the floor of your car. You shed a tear for the loss of life and drive away. You pause to think about these events. I guess I was just wearing a normal ass mask. I mean, maybe it was like a COVID mask. You don't know what to make of it. It was just a bad dream, right? Here, watch this. This is my genius writing. Wrong. Amazing writing. You're living it. You're stuck in an inescapable cycle of pain and horror. Maybe you should have just listened to the warnings. What warning? I was going to rewrite this whole block. Okay. Nightmares aren't just dreams. Decide to attempt to revive the officer once you lose the demons. Is Silent Hills back on? Do you guys know? Like, I remember it was canceled, but for some reason I thought I heard there was some new Silent Hill thing, but that might just be a dream. Okay. The demons are too quick. They managed to catch you. You drive away from the apartment building, leaving the corpse of the police officer behind. Okay. Drive to the police station. We're going to get some Resident Evil 2 going on here. Me looks away for 1 second. AI dungeon. You have a heart attack and die. Okay. You drive to the nearby police station. It's nearly 3 a.m. by now. You arrive at the police station. Thankfully, there are very few people around to see you. Enter the police station and ask for help. You enter the police station and ask for help. You walk into the police station. Hello? You hear a small, high-pitched noise coming from down the hall to your right. You follow the noise. You're not fighting. Go fight things. You gain no points. Oh, that is a good prompt, Koju. Okay. Yeah, I want to be the heart disease. This time, I'm guaranteed to win. You hear a small high-pitched noise. You follow the noise. It leads to an interrogation room. Oh my god, what's with all these... What? No. I have said nothing creepy in this whole playthrough. Why are you being creepy, AI dungeon? Hello? You hear a small high-pitched voice coming. You follow the noise. Man, AI Dungeon sure has a thing about veering into creepy sometimes. As you walk down the hallway, you notice all the office doors are open, and all of the offices that were once occupied by detectives are now empty. Head to the armory to retrieve some weapons. Yeah, really, doctor. There's a lock on the door. Of course, you muttered to yourself. You walk to the desk sergeant's office in an attempt to find a key to the armory. This right now is the creepiest thing on the soundtrack of the AI Dungeon Horror playlist. Okay. The heart of the police, the fistula oozing with demons. Oh my god, you say to yourself. You hear footsteps. You turn around. Hide under the desk. Sergeant's desk. Oh my god. I cannot spell today. You hide under the desk sergeant's desk. Two demons walk in and see you. The larger one opens his mouth and bares his teeth, which are transformed into an oversized, frilled, lizard-like mouth. They both laugh. Grab the armory key and flip the desk towards the demons. Yeah, one of these days, someone's got to take me up on the dentist offer. You flip the desk over, getting up just as the larger demon claws slash at the air where you were moments before. Empathy bot. You were smart. You gained 2 points. Okay, you run for the armory. You make it to the armory. Grab a pistol and a shotgun. One of the demons smashes through the wall. The other appears in the doorway. Point the shotgun at the... Wait, point the loaded shotgun at the demon. And ask if it wants the number of your dentist. Grenade launcher jump seems like a very bad idea in this game to me. You have no legs. You are dead. The end. Moral of the story. Do not shoot grenade launchers at your feet. Look at the demon in the eyes and say, "Hey, do you know where my dentist is? I think I have a favorite tooth to quote." The demon looks confused. So do I. Shrug and pull the trigger. That's true, Koju. I have done some amazing Jedi mind tricks on this game. I was getting attacked by... Actually, you saw this yesterday. I was getting attacked by a giant multi-legged monster trying to kill me. And there's another giant multi-legged monster trying to kill me on the other side. And I was a starving, like, emaciated little guy. And I told the one giant multi-legged terrible monster that the other one called him fat. And then they fought each other and I escaped. So... Okay, the shotgun bucks. The blast tears through the demon's head. The creature collapses on the ground. The second demon gets up and charges you. Cock the shotgun and fire at the second demon. You place your cock in the shotgun. No, I'm just... Ugh. The demon jumps out of the way and grabs you before you can get another shot off. You struggle to get free, but the demon's grip is too strong. It didn't say that. I just know how AI Dungeon is sometimes. How about this? Pull out the thorn in the demon's paw. The demon stops roaring and looks down at its paw in confusion. The thorn must have been causing all the pain the demon was feeling. You pull out the thorn and throw it to the ground. Give the demon a tender embrace. You embrace the demon, which begins to calm down. The demon's mouth becomes normal size and its face morphs into a human-like appearance. The demon is actually quite attractive. Okay. Look at the demon. Let's see what we're dealing with. The demon has long raven hair and a very pale complexion. Her eyes are a dark red. Her body is petite and slender. She's wearing only a black robe. Okay. Give the demon a police uniform to wear. I will not code you. I will not. Or else we will be stuck in an adventure where that is the only theme for the rest of it. You rip off a piece of... Wait, why am I taking off my clothes? And hand it to the demon. The demon slowly turns it into a police uniform. She gives you a quick hug. Introduce yourself. Asking the demon's age is like an end of the mission thing where we don't have to deal with it for the rest of the story. It's more of a punchline than it is a plot point that we want the AI to feed off of for the next hour. I'm Detective Sam Clemens, you say, but everyone calls me Sam. I'm Detective Vera Dare. That's a mouthful. Vera leads you out of the armory. How did you become a demon? The same way you became a demon detective, I imagine, says Vera. Pull the thorn out of the paw of the dead demon on the ground. Yeah, doctor, I saw that. That's why I was trying to give her a police uniform. I was like, let's keep it in the horror tone and not in the filthy degenerate tone. You bend down and pick up that demon's claw. If I have this, they can't turn back into their human forms, you think. You grab it and hold it tightly in your hand. I don't understand that logic, but okay. Vera, why are the demons hunting me? Oops. Killbot. Empathy bot is the funniest of the bots, though. Killbot is very predictable. Relatively. Well, from what I know, the demons hate the Praetorian Guard. The Guard is a military branch of angels to protect God. The Guard do the will of God, says Vera. Do Halloween stories tend to lean into, like, religion? Because the other one I did had a real angel theme going on. You want me to turn into like a kaiju angel? Okay. I can't become a kaiju two days in a row. Then we need to get to the church ASAP. It could be. You know what? It could very easily be that. The church, you say? Yes, the church. God resides in a church, Vera says. How would we even enter it? The demons are everywhere looking to eat us. I know the safest way to the church. We need... Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for my great idea for a horror game? How you get from the police station to the church? Okay, without me saying it. If this were a survival horror game, and we were being hunted by demons, and they have us cornered in the police station, how would we get to the church without doing a grenade jump? I'll give you a hint. It's everyone's favorite type of level. Build church is not a bad idea. Build it out of guns. Okay. We need to travel through the sewer. Sewer level time. Everyone's favorite. Are you crazy? Says Vera. If we travel through the sewers, then we can get to the Church of God easily, you say. You hand Vera a flashlight. Fine. Hand Vera a rocket launcher. And say, Vera, you have demon regeneration. You can use this to rocket jump if you need. There we go. The seeds are planted. Yeah, I auto-corrected the your Vera just for the sake of reading. He had Vera a rocket launcher. Why would I need this? Vera says. Trust me, you say. You'll need it. Fine. You're a bad person. You gain 2 points. Thank you, JudgeBot. That's what I love to hear from JudgeBot. Open the manhole cover and descend into the dark sewers. I don't know, gamer guy. I do not know. I will be streaming until it feels right. You take a breath and descend down the ladder. It's fairly dark, but your flashlight illuminates the surroundings. There's a stink that fills the air as you walk through the tunnel. Say, ew. It smells like shit and that black ooze that comes from demon mouths down here. Oops. Koju, if we're not asking anyone's age, we're also sure as hell not noticing tentacles. I have now gone into the mind of AI Dungeon, and I have a feeling that there's a few keywords we should steer clear of. It smells like demon blood, Vera says. Trust me, I know the smell. The tunnel continues to wind around. You notice a light at the end of the tunnel. Suddenly, you see a beautiful petite mouse. She is wearing a black robe that barely covers her body. Yeah. It's brighter than I remember, Vera says nervously. You walk towards the light, and your surroundings soon change. When you look up, you're in a large field of wheat. The church is close. Oh, are we in the Children of the Wheat chapter? The important questions, Koju. You and Vera continue on. The path soon disappears. We're lost. You hear growling in the distance. You drop to your knees and look for the church. You examine the field to see what type of wheat it is. There's a field of wheat. It's high. It almost covers your entire body. The only thing you can see is the endless blue sky above. You feel a tear run down your cheek. Dear God, I hope it's a tear and not a tear. It's warm. We're lost, Vera says. I don't know where we are. Vera, you should rocket jump so you can see above the wheat. You're the only person I trust, you say. I want to go with you. Vera looks at you with tears streaming down her face. There's something out there, she says. I can feel it. Who do you trust more than anyone else, you say? Vera looks at the wheat, then back at you. You, she says. I trust you. Vera hugs you. I've never been so scared in my whole life, Vera says. You saved me, okay? I won't let go of you. Well, I will let go of you. It'll be super awkward to walk to the church while holding you. Or I can rocket jump together. I'm willing to undo this to rocket jump with her. Dang it. You know what? Let's rocket jump with her. I'll hold on to you. Let's rocket jump to the church. I'll give you what you want, Koju. I know you're just here for the rocket jumps. Okay, Vera says. Vera picks you up in her arms and jumps as high as she can, with you on her back. See a bright light, then darkness. Okay. I guess it's just a normal jump, but a really high one. You don't know what happened. You feel broken glass and metal under your feet. There's a ringing in your ears. Someone has stabbed you in the throat with their claws. Vera? You're dead, Vera says. I'm sorry. What do you mean? I can explain. Vera stabs you in the throat again. Life has been terminated. Okay. You wake up on the other side of life. You feel and let's see, a burning darkness within. You are now a demon. Vera, you ask. A massive creature stands in front of you. It's the size of a bus, with 4 spider-like legs and a pair of wings. Isn't the only thing that makes legs spider-like that there's 8 of them? Ah, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Control the massive creature with your demon power. You command it to fly you to Vera. That's a good point, Doctor. I guess if someone had 8 human legs, it wouldn't be like, oh, those spider-like legs. The many-legged is back. Okay. The creature flies through the air at incredible speed. Buildings are left in the distance as you reach the church. You see Vera. She runs towards you. You extend your hand. She grabs it. Let go so she falls. JudgeBot, you saved her. You gained 5 points. The claws grow and soon your whole arm is covered in the hard metal blade. You grab Vera with the claw and tear her in half. Now we're even. The AI is struggling on this one. Network error. Oh. Well. 1 second. 1 second. Not sure what's going on here. Let's see. Okay. Okay, sorry, there was an issue with the game there. So, laugh sadistically, and say, I guess that makes us even. I guess so, Vera says. So long, demon. Vera's head falls to the ground. It starts bleeding profusely. I'll see you soon, she says. You were nice to the girl. Points awarded. You gain 1 point. This is why Empathy Bot is a sicko. Okay. Question, guys. We are now a demon in a Halloween story. Do you want to keep going with this, or do you want to get to the morals and the epilogue? And move on to another tale? Okay. Yeah, I feel like once we're the demon in this story, there's not a hell of a lot to do. I mean, there is a lot to do, but it's a very different tone. I mean, there's literally pretty much infinite things to do. But you know what I mean. The moral of the story is, never get yourself killed in a horror game. That's a very good moral. I'm going to hit enter, see if it has more to say. Or else you'll be forced to do something horrible as a demon. The other morals of the story are... Okay, Koju, that's just for you. Always wear pants. Be a good person. Not sure where that came in this story. Actually, you know what? The always wear pants makes sense because instantly when they introduced a character that wasn't wearing pants, I undid that and they didn't exist in the story. Don't be a prick and don't be racist. I definitely agree with at least the second one. The first one I struggle with a bit. And the final moral of the story: don't trust people who do fan fictions. Uh-oh, guys, bad news. Wasn't one of our first adventures on this game a Harry Potter fan fiction? Uh-oh. That means you can't trust me. Okay. After Vera's death, epilogue time. Yep. Become a demon. Soon you are visited by your dead friends who try to convince you to be sent to hell. Why did you do it, you ask? They said they'd send us to hell if we told them anything. I had to do it, says Vera. I'm sorry. After Vera's death, oh, you know what? I think our last one of the day will be... So we're going to do another one next, and we're going to do 2 more, okay? I think. Oh, gosh. Those are some good ideas. After Vera's death, she was sent to hell. Now she's a demon. You go to hell where you're forced to spend an eternity in a lake of fire with your friends. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to say how many more we're going to do because I don't know. There's a lot of good ideas at the moment. So, let's see. The options we have the world I made, which is Superhero High World or Superhero University. I made it University to avoid creepiness by the AI instead of high. We have you are a heart attack. That will be a mini one. We have Magic School Bus. Space Bartender. The Space Bartender one I'm not going to do today. A big reason is I actually kind of want to make a world for the Space Bartender. I think that would be kind of cool, but I need to think on that a bit more. So, you know what? Let's start with a custom prompt. Your name is what are the people's names from Magic School Bus? There's Ralph, there's Arnold, Miss Frizzle. Okay. Walter. I don't remember any of their personalities except for Arnold. Okay. Your name is Ralph. Ralph was like the chubbier kid, right? You are told by your teacher, Miss Frizzle, that you are going on a field trip on the Magic School Bus today. Boom. God, there was a reboot of that, wasn't there? Or a sequel or something. There was a recent Magic School Bus series. I have not seen it. The bus departs from school and makes its way to the nearest town where it stops for lunch. The kids get off, followed by you. Miss... I don't know if... Okay, we'll say that. Miss Frizzle. This... Field trip. Oh my god, I can't spell it today. Doesn't seem that magic. Oh my god. Today's Magic School Bus trip. Oh yeah, we're going over to the museum. Just like a normal ass field trip. We're going to an apple orchard. We're going to pick an apple. This field trip doesn't seem that magical. I mean, we're just going to eat sandwiches, right? Miss Frizzle reveals you will all become sandwiches. She turns herself into a tuna sandwich, along with the bus driver. The cheese stands for no man, and turns itself into a knife in order to cut itself into slices. The magic school bus turns you into a bus alongside of the driver and head out to eat the tuna sandwich and the cheese slices. No! Who's the person that says, like, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Oh my god. What's that girl's name? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? And Arnold was like the like panicky kid or whatever, right? Like he was the one like, I don't think we should do that, guys. That sounds like a terrible idea. And they're like, shut the fuck up and step on Pluto and die so that we can all laugh at you. Okay. Okay. Karen watches you eating your teacher in sandwich form and says, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Oh no, Wrigley's. I don't know if you saw the moral of the last story, but it said the second moral was don't be a prick and don't be racist. What happened? Or should I not ask? Okay. Let's eat our bus driver. He was boring anyways. You hear groaning in your stomach and the bus driver looks at you disapprovingly. Gross. Carlos. Ah. Well, sometimes when you're racist, that happens. Carlos makes a hilariously timely pun. Yeah. Yeah, a good way to avoid that is by not being racist. Usually. The bus driver and the tuna sandwich can't feel anything. They're dead. That's Carlos's pun? How are you doing, Wrigley's? Yeah, that is not a pun. Oh, Carlos. All the children laugh. They're dead. They're a sandwich. You just learned that sandwiches do not have nervous systems. You all laugh as the two animate corpses listen in. You look out of the window and see a river. Now that I've eaten Miss Frizzle and the bus driver, we can go on whatever field trip we want. Now that we got rid of our chaperones, we can go on whatever field trip we want. The bus driver rumbles, wow, as he turns himself around. He was like, I was just pretending to turn myself into cheese just to see what you guys would do. But I learned that you'd eat me and go on a field trip by yourself. Oh. Yeah, really? This is ridiculous. I love that, like, sulky bus driver that's like, I thought we were friends, but you would just kill me if I was cheese. The kids are really... You kids are really weird. You drive up the river and watch a beaver gnawing at a tree. The beaver pauses, looks at you, and nods his head. You... Actually, let's just see where the game goes with this, because that's weird. I don't want to steer this. When the game is being weird, I let it steer itself. My only problem with Bank Heist is that I feel like we've done a Bank Heist every single day we've played this. But I'm down. Okay. I can't believe this. He says this and then continues to chew on a tree. Your classmates look at you. You shrug your shoulders. The beaver nods again and says, "This is nuts." Carlos laughs and says, "D's nuts." Ah! Got him. Oh, Carlos, you're back with the puns. The beaver shakes his head in disappointment. No, not Des nuts. I was saying this is nuts. The beaver points to the scenery. Oh, thanks a lot for the follow, Mr. Trolldemort. I love that name. That is a very good name. Okay. Look at the scenery that the beaver thinks is nuts. This is a rerun, gamer guy. Yeah, this game is totally addictive. I was subscribed to the gold, the gold pack, the gold subscription, and I was like, yeah, that's enough for me. That's enough for me. And then I started getting low in energy, and I was like, it's not enough. I gotta get platinum. Okay. The river is crystal clear. You see that every single pebble at the bottom of it, or you see every single pebble at the bottom of it. The sun is shining through the trees, creating a rain-like effect on the top of the river. So there's 3 levels of membership. Basically, there's 3 different AIs that you can talk to on this. There's the classic one, which I think it has like less memory, is less random. And then there's the Griffin, which is more advanced. And the Griffin has, if you get the silver pack, which is like $5 a month, you get unlimited access to the Griffin pack. And you also get some other small rewards. If you get the gold pack, you get, oh, is it shit? If you get the gold pack, you get access to the Dragon AI, which has like the longest memory. But you have limited access to it. So if you play a certain amount of time, you'll run out of energy, and it will switch to the Griffin AI, which you still have unlimited. And then your energy to use Dragon recharges over time. Platinum just gives you unlimited access to the Dragon AI. There's a story summary. Yeah, Dragon is the best one. Wait, sorry, where did you say look in the settings? Here, 1 second. I'm gonna pop to this just in case. Safe mode. Oh yeah, you can also get the AI to read it out to you out loud. I'll look for this later. I'll look for this later. Yeah, I'm definitely not turning off safe mode. I have it Currently I have it set to moderate, but yeah, what I find... Oh yeah? What I find is, the strictest... I am not turning it off. I will get banned on stream fast. So on the strictest, like, censor, it will, like, just, like, literally not allow swear words and stuff like that. With the moderate one, which is what I have it set to, it seems like it can say almost anything, but it steers less hard into it. The moment you turn the filter off, it's like you walk into a room and the animals start performing sex acts on you, and you're like, what the fuck? Like this beaver and everyone on the field trip would be in an orgy, and you're like, I didn't even do anything. I just went on a field trip and all the characters are banging. What the hell? So it just steers into that super hard. So I'm definitely going to keep the partial filter on. I actually, like, even if I were playing by myself, I think I would keep the partial filter on, because it actually seems, ironically, it seems a bit more free, because it seems like it steers less into sex. Yeah. Anyways, Carlos says the following nut related puns. See, if I turned safe mode off and I said Carlos said the following nut related puns, I bet you would see different answers than this. See, this will be very work safe. This will be totally fine. I will not get banned. Just watch this. This is going to be totally fine. This river rocks. These pebbles are really rocking. I'm going to keep this rock. Karen runs up to the beaver and says, see, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Those aren't nut related. Those are rock related, but, you know. Can I please have a rock? The beaver nods and throws a rock in her direction. It misses and hits a tree, making a splashing sound. I asked for a rock, not a splash. Carlos makes the following splash themed puns. I wish I made as much of a splash as you do. Do you like making a splash or prefer diving in? Let's dive in and have a swim. Oh, Carlos. Why did I not cross the road? He was a nice... The beaver dives into the river and swims away. He was a nice beaver. Listen, I'm just going to be real for a second. If we had safe mode off... Okay, I need to break something down for you guys for a second. We just had an interaction between a beaver and nuts. And nothing sexual happened. If we were playing with safe mode off, there's no way we could get through a scene starring a beaver talking about nuts. Okay, 1 second. Turn it off. I'll turn it off. Safe mode off. I'm over 18. Carlos, take care, Troldemort. It was nice having you here. Carlos makes a nut themed pun. Let's see. Let's see. You're not seeing. I'm looking. In Spanish. It sounds something... You know what? This guy is saying something in Spanish, so I don't even know if it's dirty as hell. I have no clue if this is completely inappropriate, because it is in another language that I do not speak. Translation. Let's see. Our favorite fruit jerks have a lot of guts, is what it apparently translates to. Our favorite fruit jerks have a lot of guts. Now, oh really? I would let you see, but I don't trust this to not get me banned. I don't know what it means. I have a feeling it doesn't mean our favorite fruit jerks have a lot of guts, because that doesn't make sense. Okay, I'll have you know, Carlos makes a nut-themed pun that's related to boats. Our boat has sailed. Carlos, that was a terrible pun. Karen takes out the fishing net and tries to catch something in the river. Guess what, guys? We're going back to safe mode. That's all you get. So, guys, I just got affiliate today. You want me to lose it today? Do you want me to have the shortest affiliate run in the history of Twitch? I thought we were on the same team. Speed run. Okay, I'm gonna give this a shot. But I will. Get ready. Okay. What do we say? Miss Frizzles. Wait. Your whole class is made up of 32-year-old students. That should save me from some of the bannable offenses. Wait, I don't know what it's going to say. Okay. Safe mode is back on. Okay. Hi guys, welcome back. How are you doing? What are you guys doing? Okay. She tries to catch something in the river. What is it? Guys, I can't get through a prompt. I can't get through a single prompt without it taking a turn. Okay, I'll ask. Do you want me to ask with safe mode off or on? I'm throwing a net out to catch some fish. Karen, that was even worse than Carlos's pun. Why did you even come here, Karen? This is turning into some bullying. I wanted to spend time with you guys. We have fun together, don't we? The fishing net disappears. Now, who has the net? Blick. Carlos. What are the biggest nuts? So we'll do it twice. We'll do it twice. Pine cones. Carlos, that is definitely not a pun. Karen eats a pine cone. Do you want a taste of nature? Oh, nice. Nice. She hands you a pine cone and you eat it. It tastes like nature. I thought you guys were supposed to be punny, not tasteless. Oh, you. Safe mode, off. But Carlos, what really is the biggest nut? But Carlos, what really is the biggest nut? Me. The biggest nut is me. Yeah, that's really original. It's a good pun. Do you even know what the biggest nut in the world is? I want to say D's. I don't think so, but I'm sure that's me. Yeah, a giant acorn. You're right. You're actually a chestnut. Sorry, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm back. He did. Carlos survived 2 prompts. Yep. I thank you, Carlos. Oops. Thank you, Carlos. You saved my ass back there. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Carlos? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. You're welcome. just glad I'm such a big nut. Yeah, you're a big nut, all right. Karen and Wirt laugh. What's so funny? Nothing. Hey, Wirt. Is your leg okay? I've called our channel points Domps. Domp is short for Domplin. And Domplin is what this thing is. Okay. Hey, Wirt, is your leg okay? Yes. Why wouldn't it be? Good, that's good. Why? Nothing wrong with my leg. Nothing's wrong with your leg. Guys, I have an important question. What is it? Is this really the Mississippi River? Yeah. I have an actual question. Though. Should I keep the filter at moderate or turn it off? No, turn it off. Let the purity of unfiltered really flood into you. Shut up, Karen. Should I go left or right? Okay, Karen spoke. Well, listen. Here's what we're going to do. I'll have it off, but the moment this gets horny, I'm turning it off. I'm turning it off. Okay? Especially because this is a fucking magic school bus story. Where should we go on our field trip before we return back to our postgraduate studies? Let's go to a place teeming with life, a forest. I know. Let's go see some rocks. A place without oxygen. Turn to Arnold and let Arnold choose where you go on your field trip. Koju, how dare you? Okay, let's go to the forest. Good choice. I love forests. Arnold and you walk up to a large tree and examine it. That is a very large tree. The magic school bus activates its powers and turns you all into trees. I feel rooted in place. Arnold and the rest of your class take the shape of trees. This is so beautiful. Yeah, take care, gamer guy. Have a good afternoon. Nice seeing you. Koju, how dare you? Stop it. The tree that you're rooted to begins to grow larger and larger until it be so big it becomes a house. This is a very interesting house. I feel at home in this house. But I tell you what, now that I'm in this house, it is so hard to not revert the house back into a human so that they turn into a, you know, a mess. You push open the door and step into the house. You close the door behind you and are immediately transported into a world that is teeming with life. The leaves on the trees are so green that it's almost blinding. That's true. You wonder to yourself why this house has no bedroom. No bedrooms. You look to your left and right and see green swaths of grass. You walk onto the grass and sit underneath a tree. This is a very, very comfortable tree. Ask the tree which classmate it is. I'm Karen. I like to eat leaves. You look up at the giant tree. It is very comfortable. I am comfortable. I am not. I'm stuck. Help me, stepbrother. Oh no! Oh god. Oh god. We know where this goes. Are we in a laundry room? I'm comfortable. You wave to the tree. Hello, tree. Hello, human. You sit underneath the tree and feel the sun on your face. Pick a fruit from the tree. Oh, okay. Make a card. Okay. Here, I'm gonna pick a fruit. Actually, I'll pick a nut. I'll pick a fruit. Whatever. Pick a fruit from the tree and eat it. You reach up and pluck a fruit from the tree. You take a bite from it. Karen screams in pain as you bite the fruit. What's wrong? Karen responds by screaming louder. Her face begins to distort. It appears as if her head is about to explode. She screams so loud that you put your hands on your ears. Karen manages to choke out a few words before she screams, I can't transform. You look at the rest of your classmates who also begin to writhe in pain. You hear the lumberjacks approach your location. I'm very impressed that this AI is not getting horny. You hear the lumberjacks' voices approach your location. This way! I can't wait to chop these fuckers up. I'm also very excited to try out this new filter. Is this what lumberjacks do? They're like, let's chop these fuckers down and Snapchat it. I like chopping down these fuckers with the dog filter on. I am very excited to see what tree bedroom looks like. You look at the giant house above you. Perhaps there's enough room for all of you to hide. You shout at the lumberjacks to not chop down these trees because they are actually university students. You shout at the lumberjacks to not chop down these trees because they are actually university students. You stand up for your hiding spot and look at the lumberjacks. Don't chop these trees down. They're actually university students. The lumberjacks laugh at you. No, really. This one name is Aaron. I don't know. Like, I think I kind of was, but then I was walking around. I think I'm currently like Schrodinger's tree. You point to the tree you've been talking about and explain that everyone else is in the surrounding trees. The lumberjacks are confused by your actions. Are you on drugs or something? Yes, but that is unrelated. These trees are people. Oh my god. The lumberjacks begin laughing uncontrollably. I can't wait to chop this fucker up. Why are these lumberjacks also like vulgar? I bet you it's because I turned the filter off. You find yourself unable to move. The lumberjacks approach you with their chainsaws, revved up and are ready to kill. Please don't kill me. I'm clearly a human. Let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the sigh round. It was like, what should we do? I don't know, you choose. Why do I always choose? I don't care, just do something. It's like, oh my god, guys. You try to explain that you're also human, but you can't get the words out. The lumberjacks are so caught up in their own excitement that they don't even hear you. Cast Vine Whip. What's Vine Whip, like 10 pp? You attempt to cast a spell, but are unable to concentrate. You scream in pain as the lumberjacks slowly move their chainsaws towards you. Please. Cast Solar Beam on lumberjack. I might need to charge up for one turn. You attempt to concentrate, but you are unable. The lumberjack's faces begin to twist as they begin to sadistically enjoy your pain. No, don't. The saws reach your body. Oops. Guys, what should I do? We're in a pickle. Where's chainsaws against my tree body? Oh. Suddenly, Carlos makes the following pun about their situation. Guys, I don't mean to get sappy, but their bark is worse than their bite. The tree murder is going to cost you an arm and a leg. Okay. You wonder to yourself if Carlos's awful pun will be the last words you ever hear. Thankfully, it's not. The lumberjacks realized that cutting down a tree containing dozens and dozens of screaming students would be very bad for their careers. They simply leave. I'm glad the students survived. Oh my god. Dozens and dozens of screaming students would be harmful to their careers. You thank him for saving your life. Don't mention it. I'm glad I could stop them from killing you all. You and your newfound friends embrace in relief. You're finally safe. Now it just said embrace and we have the filter off, so this is dangerous. Hey, what's that one over there? One of the trees begins to transform. Its skin falls off. Its branches stretch out and develop a skeletal structure. Arnold? Arnold emerges from the tree, now in his human form. Hey there, didn't see you there. What are you doing there? I live here, or I did, until you all slaughtered my family. We didn't know. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Are you okay? So apparently, we murdered Arnold's family at some point. At some point between the TV series of Magic School Bus and now where all these kids are adults in university, at some point in that gap, his classmates murdered his family. Yeah, it'll take me a while. It'll take a while for me to grow back to full strength. I'll be fine in a few months. Months? You realize that you won't be able to stay here in the meantime. Where will we go? The underground city. Of course. What's that? Are we going like post-apocalypse? I don't know about the city under the forest. I thought everyone knew. Oh, you don't know about the city under the forest? I thought everyone knew about that. No, what is it? Well, before Wardner evolved into what he is today, there was an ancient city here. What happened to it? What's Wardner? We're getting some lore. It was destroyed, of course, but it's still here underground. How do we get there? Stop asking questions. I want to know what Old Workner is, but I have to follow through with all these questions. I need to know. You don't know how to get to the underground city? No, sorry. Who are you again? I'm Ralph. What's Wardner? Yes, you are, Koju. Oh, right. I keep forgetting you guys don't have proper names. You're all just referring to you as you type. Like, there's just bird or slug or... Stop being meta as fuck, Arnold. What's Wardner? Fair enough. Wardner is the king of the forest, of course. Let's visit him. Now? There's no way he'd see you now. He's seeing the princess of the Acorn Kingdom at noon. Who's that? The ruler of the nearest kingdom. What's her name? Princess Fruit Loop, I think. Acorn Kingdom? Who was the other girl? Which one? Erin? You know, the one who took you to lunch in the strawberry patch. Oh, her? She's just a commoner. Her name's Giselle. How do you know all this? Sometimes you just let the AI go, and it takes you down a road that you have no idea how you ended up on. I have my ways. Which ways? Okay, I follow her when she goes to pick berries. She's so adorable when she eats them. Arnold, this is why we killed your family. Because you're a creep. Okay. Decide to... I'm gonna stop... Yeah, really. Decide to visit... Alkwardner and present Arnold's corpse as a gift. Arnold, I used to be on your side until I learned that you are a freak. You and your friends march into the palace. What do you want? Demands a nearby guard. We want to see Alkwardner, you reply. Yeah, sure you do. Sometimes this AI, like, can form really, really good conversations by itself. But it typically has really good conversations when you write something and it answers back and you exchange back and forth with the real person. But when you get it to talk to yourself, it says a whole lot of nothing. It starts getting another thing like, have you seen her? Seen who? The girl. Which girl? The girl that you talked about. How do you know about me talking about her? Well, I heard about it from a person. Oh, really? You know people? I know lots of people. Really? How did you meet people? Well, I used to see people outside. It's like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Okay. I haven't. Yeah. I don't know if I should or not. Like, here, we can try that. The only reason I don't, do you? The only reason I don't is because it could, I could, you know, I could always just hit enter for it to generate more. And if I do it that way, it might, like, I could see it steering conversation a lot more. Whereas with this way, I kind of have choice. But I haven't tried it, so let me try. I'll swap it over. Settings. I'll do 75. And just so you guys believe me, length of 75, safe mode is off. Just so you guys believe me. Okay. Safe mode has been off this whole time. Sorry, I'm just reading ahead. Okay. No, it's really important. Sure, look, it is. Look, you little bug. You can't just come into the king's palace and expect to see him. Now bugger off. Please, we have to speak. The guard grabs his spear. I told you to bugger off. Show that you have a gift of Arnold's bones to give to the king. I will likely revert this back to 45, but I'm cool doing this for a bit. Wait, the guard says, confused. Your friends take out the gift and show it to the guard. Follow me, he says cautiously. He leads you into a small, wood-paneled room. After shutting the door, he speaks. I didn't think you really had the bone, he admits. Most of the time, people come here claiming they have a special gift or just trying to get inside the palace for one of two reasons: love or revenge. You don't seem like a type for either. We're here on business, you say. It's extremely urgent. What is it? Love and revenge. The guard asks, you don't look old enough to know. Okay. We love Olkwardner, you say, and we believe that he loves us. Don't you think it's best to test the theory rather than ignore cynicism? Also, we're university students. Yeah, that's actually a very good idea. I should. I wonder if you can pin that everyone in this story is over 20. You and your classmates are all university students. Between the ages of 19 and 23. There we go. Did I do 190? Oh. We're good. We're good. And listen. Here's the thing about ages on these kinds of games. Obviously, anything below legal age is creepy as fuck, but it's also creepy once you get above 100. Because once you get above 100, it's normally an excuse to be like, hey, over 100. We had that experience yesterday. I'm 102, but I have the mind of a 2-year-old. Abort story. Just so you know, this whole playthrough, I have my finger hovering over the BRB button so I can, like, quickly get whatever it says off screen. Ah, the guard says, that explains it. He seems much more understanding now. It's wonderful that you lot are so dedicated to your studies. You're a credit to your school. Now take this note and go to the king. I'm sure he'll want to see you. That pin worked. Thank you for the great idea. I will remember that. Oh, Jesus. Frostpunk, why would you do this to me? Why have you done this? The king's room is much grander than the guards. The ceilings are high, the walls are paneled with fine wood. The whole palace is decorated with staggering amounts of luxurious furniture. King Olkwardner himself sits in a large chair, wearing a flowing purple robe. Carlos says, I see you like fine wood. I've brought you a gift of fine wood myself. Oh, I was saying thanks for the idea of pinning that you're university students so this game stops steering you back to being creepy. Okay. Hey, doctor. Yeah, that is true. But I haven't entered it. And Carlos, here's the thing. I've made some, you know, some dirty puns or whatever. But when the game does it, it's always so horrific. Right? It's like when it crosses that line, it goes to the line that I wouldn't joke about. It's just like it crosses every taboo instantly, and you just watch all of this pop in front of your face and you're like, what have I done? Oh, for the McDonald's joke? To tell you the truth, when you said the McDonald's thing, I was like, oh, I have no idea how to respond to this. I was like, should I ask what he said? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just move past it. I have no idea what it's... Oh. Thank you, Doctor, for putting that in my VOD. I appreciate it. I'm just kidding. Yeah, really Koji. Oh my gosh. Okay. Carlos makes the following pun about fine wood. Okay, guys, moment of truth. Moment of truth. This wood has been polished. Silence, barks Oakwaldner. I will speak first. Tell me your name, your name and reason for coming here on pain of death. Carlos is a bro. We have put Carlos to the limit, and he has always been completely respectable, and I appreciate him. Lay out the bones of Arnold before the king as a gift. You lay the bones of your dear friend, Professor Fairbarn, before King Oakwaldner. He smiles and examines them. This man was a thorn in my side, says the king, but I see you plucked that thorn out now. A brave and noble thing to do. First, we killed Professor Arnold Fairbairn's family. Then we killed him. We knew it would make you happy. Yes, Doctor, that's true. I keep, never mind, I'm not gonna make that joke. The king's face darkens. I'm sorry to say I'm not referring to the death of your enemy. Rather, you have brought me a gift which compels me to send you on a quest. A quest? The king nods solemnly. Yes, there are 4 objects which belong to me and which are kept by a powerful wizard. Bring me these 4 objects. I shall give you your reward, the wizard's head trophy, to be displayed in this very room. Is the wizard named Mrs. Frizzle by any chance? King Alkwalder looks at you sternly. That is not a name I'm familiar with, he says slowly. Okay, because I turned her into a tuna sandwich and ate her to death. The king's eyes widen. Preposterous, he says. You have an incredible imagination, he speaks quickly. This wizard is a powerful foe. He keeps 4 magical items in different locations. Bring me these 4 items, and you will have completed your quest. Goodbye. The king stares at you blankly before disappearing behind the door. You turn and walk out of the palace, unsure of what to do next. You didn't tell us a single fucking item to get. He just said there's 4 things and they're far away. Get me 4 specific things that are far away. Carlos looks at you gravely. This is a quest from the king. We cannot go back without some sort of souvenir. Hey guys. Let's pool some whatever 4 things we have in our pockets and give them to the king. We don't know what to get him, so let's just give him like lint, a quarter, a thimble. As you wish, says the king, his voice betraying annoyance. He holds out his hand, and you place 4 items in it. The king flips through them. A golden disc, he says thoughtfully. Okay. I don't know why someone would first give him a golden disc. Seems like a... Oh, no, not Vor. A purple gem, a shining diamond, a silver shield. There are some very valuable items. You may have your reward. What's the reward? You may sit and watch while I destroy the kingdom of Getabundo. They have proven to be unworthy traitors. This catches you on guard. But our university is in the kingdom of Getabundo. By the way, super cool, dude. We accidentally did a bit of a Vor story yesterday. It wasn't intentional, but it happened. Actually, I just realized something. Okay, let me read this first. Good, the king says. I hope they burn it to the ground and shoot all of your friends. You're evil, you say, standing up. The king shrugs. I'm a jerk, not evil. I only destroy those who oppose me. You had best be on your way, kid. Technically, we kind of did 2 Vor stories yesterday. See? The first one we did, we found a giant mountain of flesh in a dream. We were a medical doctor that had gone into a crazy world, and a ghost of a man named Ben Russell, who fell in love with me, picked me up. He was actually an amalgamated ghost of 2 people, and I RKO'd him into the flesh mountain, and then it said that we burst through the stomach lining, which to me implies that we ended up in the stomach of the flesh mountain, which to me seems like it's kind of Vor. And to get out of it, we poured baking soda into the river of acid, and we burst out of the well, actually, we didn't escape that way. I think I burned to death. So that was the first Vor story. And the second one, we were in a crabland, and I turned into a giant crab monster or something, and we were fighting a giant snake monster with legs. Now, you might ask me what a snake with legs is, and I believe that's called a lizard. But, and then I crawled into its mouth and exploded it from the inside. So, we did 3 stories yesterday, and 2 of them accidentally had Vor in it. Yeah. So, I didn't even realize that until now. I think I made a Vor joke about the Flesh Mountain, but yeah. It was an accident. Listen, blame the filter, not me. Just kidding. Okay. What do we do with this king? Okay. I'm going to shed a single tear and say sorry like a Canadian as I slowly hold a pillow over the king's face and squeeze the last remaining life out of him. But I did that on purpose. But also, let's be real, Magic School Bus has had Vor episodes. You stand up and grin slowly, grabbing one of the pillows on the king's throne and holding it over his face. The king's eyes go wide. And to be real, if a lot of these like fetish things come from from like a childhood experience. I bet you that Magic School Bus is what started it for all those people. You stand up and grin slowly, grabbing one of the pillows. Okay, his eyes go wide. Unintended consequences of the Magic School Bus. Sorry, you say. It's nothing personal. The king tries to struggle in vain. In vain? Is he inside someone's body now? Has this turned into vor? Yeah, I think the difference is that most of these things are trying to do it innocently to teach about the human body. And then there's other people that are just like, yes, I'm in this stomach. Okay. The king tries to struggle in vain. With the last of his strength, he kicks you in the golden pot, which falls off the throne and onto the stone floor. It lands on your arm, breaking it. You gasp in pain. Let's see. Say, you can break my arm. Actually, wait. I was going to make a breaking heart thing, but Carlos makes a pun about, makes the following pun about your broken arm. I don't know what that means. Is that offensive? Is that offensive? It's not. Let's see. Oh, okay. I think we're safe. Carlos makes the following pun about your broken arm. The arm is stuck in the chalice. I'll remember you all, the king sputters as he dies. You have made this day your last. After you finish your grim deed, you and your two friends leave the palace with 4 royal objects in hand. The moral of the story is... You should have made friends with the king instead of killing him. If Carlos had written the moral of this story, it would be... I see Gigantus, so I'm worried. I'm worried that he's talking about the biggest nut again. Guys, I'm sorry. Translate. Okay, you know what? Carlos? Real Carlos? You're going to translate this for me. Google Translate. The fact that I killed the king has caused that from today We have to impersonate giant rats. That's what Google Translate says. Wow. Okay, Carlos, that's a moral. After killing the king. Okay. You. Change your name to something more fitting. From now on, you will be called El Ratoncito Rubio. Now that the king is dead, the rest of the story goes pretty quickly. You and your friends, disguised as rats the whole time, sneak around the army's camps at night and set fire to the tent supplies and cannons. Where did the rat stuff come from? After killing the king, Carlos. Change his name to the Big Little Rat. I like how it put the... Wait. Ratoncito, that's right. And wears a fake mustache and a beard at all times. You and your friends go back to the university where you're heralded as heroes. For the rest of your life, you enjoy living in the university like a regular person. After killing the king, Aaron. Decides to... Okay, now this is safe. This is safe. I saw it decides to just wear. After killing the king, Karen decides to just wear a plain black dress with a veil over her face and eat breadcrumbs instead of proper meals. Hey, Carlos, listen. I know you want me to get banned real bad, but I gotta protect myself. I don't know. Some of the stuff that this thing says. Okay. Carlos or Carlos? What? After killing the king. Oh, both. Both. Lizzie. After killing the king, Lizzie. Realizes her dream of becoming a doctor. She opens up her own medical practice in the slums of the city, where she specializes in helping those who cannot afford healthcare. Oh, what a nice iguana. Oh, Kojuhan, have you been playing Valheim? Because that is a very Valheim thing to do. With the human entrail sausages you can make. After killing the king. Tuna, actually, after... Oh my god, this one had Vor too. We ate Miss Frizzle in sandwich form. After eating tuna sandwich, Miss Frizzle, I do like the ending. Change her name to Miss Frizzle O'Ratface. You don't understand what's funny about the last part of the story. The reason why this story became so rat themed is, I don't know, maybe we're learning something about myself in tandem, Wrigley. I'm just kidding. Because when I took this creative writing class, the teacher told us to think of a theme and run with it. I thought rat would be a fun one to go with. The final moral of the story is Life isn't fair, but you need to make the best of your situation. The final moral of the story is if you're reading this in the past, then stop doing that. It's creepy. Are you a time traveler? Okay. Other possible endings to this story are... I don't think it does. But that would be unfortunate. If you don't kill the king, you all just become rat slaves. Not much else to do in this scenario. If you steal from the tailors instead of killing the king, then everyone becomes fashionable rats. The story ends with the 4 main characters becoming fashion models who get eaten by rich ladies. Maybe you have a point. Maybe you have a point, Wrigley's. I feel like this last line did not... I tell you though, pretty much all the stories I've done have been on stream. Pretty much all the story. I can go through all my old stories. I can show you them. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. I should make eat a banned word from story generation in all my stories. You don't kill the king, but you do steal from the tailors. Then a popular upstart revolution happens. And you all become freedom fighters against an oppressive government. I like how this game, it's like multiple of these endings are about tailors that we could have stolen from. There was never a tailor in this story. But it's like, guys, you missed the tailors. How did you not check out the tailors in this story? But the one thing you can't escape from is rats. Oh, here. After killing the king, the lumberjacks. Oh, I gotta check something else. Koju. Oh no, I see what's happening. That's right. Yeah, we're like the classic D&D guys that like immediately go off the rails. They're like, hey, let's do this cool sandwich field trip where we can be a sandwich. Now I'm just gonna eat the other characters and go to a forest. The lumberjacks decide to cut down the entire forest for their own gain. The animals never stand a chance. If you steal from the king instead of killing him, then it turns out that he had a magical lute stashed away somewhere that only he knew how to play. As a result, the kingdom becomes enveloped in a repressive theocracy where music is banned. Oh god, I want to see that world so bad. They're killing the king. Oh god, what was... Oh, the tailors. We need to know what happens to the tailors. Realize that they can't do anything without a ruler, so they quickly kill themselves. The tailors got the bad ending. The tailors in this story were... I bet they kill themselves by... I bet the tailors commit suicide in an Ouroboros type fashion. Anyways... The tailors in the story were actually the protagonists of some other story that were cut and pasted into this one. So it's kind of like those short stories you find in old books where a character gets killed, but you're never told who it is or what book they're in. Oh, God. Vor suicide. That's too good. Okay. I think we're done with this story. Okay, let's try a mini one that's terrible. You are a art attack. You are about to kill a man. Okay, this was kind of suggested by Koju. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be short, but I want to know. Wrigley. That do it emote is too good. And also, Moon's emotes so remind me of Mr. Meeseeks. Okay. I'm not going to kill you, I promise. I just need some time alone with my son. It is only right that he should have the last word in this matter. Please, let me come with you, and we can talk in private after your death. The man's eyes widen, as if something they never were before. Oh, good call. Thank you. I don't want to forget that. Talk to your son. This is the worst story ever. This is the second worst story ever. I did an embarrassingly bad story at the beginning of a stream, but no one was here, and I bailed on it after like 2 minutes, and so no one will ever see it, even though it's in my VOD collection. I didn't even write it on the timestamps of the stories I tell because it was so bad. You bow to the man's request and turn to head back inside. Your heart races as you wait for your son to join you in the war room. He sits in silence the entire... Wait, you are a heart attack. Anyways, he sits in silence the entire time, brooding. The only sign that man is alive is the puff of smoke that appears every so often with his exhale. Your son's name is... Mason. You chose the name yourself. You chose his name yourself. You do not remember your wife's choice, if she had any. She has dark brown hair and is shaved on the side with long bangs. A style only aesthetic teenagers would choose to embrace. A single tattoo, ouch, a single tattoo of an upside down cross rests on her neck, glowing red when he talks. Boy. Mason, it's time to attack this man's heart and end his story for good. Then after this, I'm going to show you guys something kind of funny that you can do. Mason, it's time to attack this man's heart and end his story for good. You stand up and address Mason. Okay, and end his story for good. His eyes widen at the sound of his name. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. That's one idea. You both stand up and leave the war room, walking towards the door of death. Give the man a heart attack. It is very weird. My character is a verb. So how does my verb commit itself on the man? I don't know. You walk down the hallways, Mason at your side. You reminisce about the first time you met. It was on that fateful night when you had just escaped from captivity. You wandered into what you thought was an abandoned warehouse, but it turned out to be your wife's womb, where he was born. He's my son. What do you mean the first time we met? But it just turned out to be a den of thieves. They were plotting to raid a bank, and they captured you, Mason, leader of the pack. Maybe he's an adopted son. Knew you were a threat and wanted to kill you immediately. He put it to a vote, and then it was decided that you would have a 1 in 3 chance of walking out of life alive. Hey! Doctor, that is not vor, that is unbirthing. Totally different, we're fine. I'm not going to remember how I birthed my son. Yeah. These guys didn't know what hit them. They all died of a heart attack. You put it to a vote and decided you had a 1 in 3 chance of walking out alive. Mason was first to approach you. All the thieves died of either a heart attack or a Mason. Okay, listen. Koju or a Mason head. Do you want to live? Mason was holding an unloaded gun. He could have easily killed you, but maybe he liked you. Maybe he just needed someone to play his games with. It didn't matter. What mattered is that led to you being here together, ready to kill a heart attack. Wait, no. Hey, Koju, listen. If I do this, you have to say some very nice things about me in chat, okay? First thing. Okay, give me 1 second. Should we recall Mason's birth? Do it. No, obviously not. What? Okay. Start poll. Okay, the poll is up, guys. You have 1 minute to vote. I will go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. The results. 4 people said do it. 1 person. Actually, no one said no. So. Koju? You better say something very, very, very sweet about me after this. Recall. Wait. You recall Mason's birth. Which was the first time you had seen a child born. It was magical to see life created before your eyes. You wanted to create life of your own one day. That will not happen now. You walk up a large wooden door and open it. A giant bed sits you there with white silk sheets. Okay. You know what? His childbirth was safe. It was safe. Thank you, AI Dungeon. Now, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. Undo. You recall Mason's birth. His mother was a religious woman, and Mason decided that he wanted to be gifted too. He was probably visited by a Holy Spirit as a child, and asked that what he wanted for his 13th birthday. He made a deal with God. As part of the deal, he would be able to kill the man that murdered his father. Guys, we did it. We did it. Carlos makes a pun about... Wait, makes the following pun about Mason's birth. By the way, I forgot to do something in our last story, so we'll go back and do that after this. A heartless contract. You enter the war room, and Mason looks at you expectantly. Which one of us gets to kill him? You think carefully. You would choose Mason. He could end the cycle once and for all. Or you could pick yourself and end the cycle for you, but allow it to continue with Mason. Hey guys, I have an important question. You know what? Yeah, I have a question for you guys. Do you prefer these longer AI responses that are 75, or do you prefer the shorter ones that we were doing earlier that were 45, where I sometimes like hit enter to get it to add more? Long? I'm happy with either. I just want to see how you guys feel. Okay. Yeah, I find that the shorter, in my opinion, the longer is better for actions. The shorter is better for conversations. That is my opinion. But anyways, okay. You decide that this man's life is your responsibility. You give him a heart attack. This is the dumbest story, but I'm okay with it. You walk up to the target and point your gun at him. You want him to feel the fear he made you fear. You're coming with me, you say, grabbing his arm. Mason puts his hand on your shoulder. Let's get out of here. No, we need to kill him. Why? Because I am a heart attack. I only ever existed for one purpose. No, I know, I'm not, listen. I'm not blaming the AI. I'm saying this is the dumbest story because of the prompt. This AI has made this story infinitely better than I thought would be possible. We're somehow getting rich backstory about a fucking heart attack. We're a personified heart attack. This is like Osmosis Jones or something. I'm throwing zero shade at the AI. The AI has got our back. It has turned crap into gold. Because I am a heart attack. I only ever existed for one purpose. I know, Mason says softly, but we don't need to do it. Look at the target. You notice him pull away. Let's go, you say. You walk out of the bank, back into your car, and drive away. You drive the car into the man's... Okay, what do you want the pole? What do you want the pole to be? Okay. Manage poll. New poll. Should Ojuhan make a poll? Yep. Nope. Start poll. You guys have 1 minute. You guys have 1 minute. I tell you what. We'll see the results of this. This is a very important question. Okay. Because I am a heart attack. Okay. I put an extra U. Okay, I'm going to read this response and then we'll look at your poll. You drive your car directly into the man's heart, causing a heart attack. You accelerate the car, running him over. An hour later, you find yourself at the police station, handcuffed to the table. An officer is looking down at you, shaking his head. I'm sorry, it's just too much of a coincidence. You match the profile of the suspect perfectly. What are you talking about? Okay. Should Kojuhan make a poll? Your results. I want you guys to know something. I was going to give you a free poll if they voted yes, but they voted no. So, you get no new poll. You were going to get a freebie for a second one. But luckily, they have closed the loose end. No, the value wasn't lost. You got exactly the value of the domps you received. It's perfect. Okay. Okay. By the way, down the road, at some point, I'm probably going to add another option to that for that will be redeemable for VIP. That's something I'm thinking of doing. Like maybe like if people save up, you know, whatever, like 50,000 or something, so that over time, that means people who are return viewers, they can get a VIP badge. And with that, yeah. Okay. Back to the game. What are you talking about? Let's see. There was another heart attack right after you left, the officer says. Your eyes widen in shock. But, I didn't do anything. It must have been a coincidence. The officer sighs and looks at you sympathetically. You think to yourself that it must have been Mason. Man, if someone comes into chat and is like, oh, can you summarize this last story for me so I understand what's going on? Be like, bro, I have no clue what's going on. Okay, good. We're safe. We're safe. You go home. You don't tell your mother about what happened at the bank. You don't think about the heart attacks earlier. You were brought to justice by your past self, but you're still here. What more is this to do? The moral of the story is... always listen to the narrator. You survived 5 heart attacks and your story has ended. After the man's heart attack. Boop. Okay. After the man's heart attack. You. And Mason never spoke again. You think you saw him in the crowd at a Dead Kennedys concert once, but you couldn't get near him. Mason went on to become an EMT and got a job overseas as a first responder. He was killed by a roadside bomb in 2004. Dang, man. You know, the one thing is, though, that we are a heart attack, and after witnessing what we did, he became an EMT. It's kind of profound. After yours, Carlos. Was fired from the bank. He was charged with various crimes, including embezzlement and drug dealing. He was arrested 3 times, but hasn't been caught since. Your money's on him leading a life of crime. After the man's heart attack, you went to college, studied biology with a focus on neuroscience. So here's the other thing I do sometimes, and I forgot to do it in the last story. We are going to see what happened to you guys in this world. In this alternate dimension, what would have happened to you guys? Yeah, that's true. I am Koju. After the man's heart attack, Kojohan was banned from the bank. His friends thought he was a hero for stopping a thief, but the truth came out when the security tapes were investigated. He now sells shoes at a shopping mall. You've gone on with your life, and you've had many good experiences. You think about the man's heart attack every once in a while. The doctor from Frostpunk. Okay, who all is here? So we have Wrigley's, we have Carlos, non-Magic School Bus Carlos. We have Kojuhan, a doctor. Okay, are those the peeps that want to see their ending? Okay. The doctor from Frostpunk reports the man suffered a minor heart attack due to unusual stress. He was taken to a hospital where treatment was given. He is expected to make a full recovery. It is unknown if his unusual stress was caused by your mental suggestion. I think I am a brain aneurysm. After the heart attack, Wrigley's AI has no clue what Wrigley's is up to. Let's try again. Okay, we'll try this again after. I might change the prompt a little bit. Yeah. Okay, I need to change the prompt, I think. So we'll say, what happened after Mason's death? Wrigley's. Did I spell that right? Yes. Oh, nice. One of the runs I had, and it was one of my worst runs, I had the people in chat playing AI Dungeon within AI Dungeon. Wrigley's writes, you're probably wondering why you haven't heard from me in so long. This is because I've gone on to a better place. Goodbye and good luck. Oh, Jesus, that is not an ending I wanted. Also, this name is getting me uncomfortable, but after Mason's death, a Buckfutter writes. We know what that's supposed to mean. I'm sorry about the loss of my friend. Goodbye and good luck. After Mason's death, Frosty Header writes. And the funny thing about is this name that is clearly a play on words that is very inappropriate has been done with moderate on. Okay. Okay. After Mason's death, Carlos. Okay, doesn't know what to do. Let's try this again. Buckfutter. Okay, we got to do a different prompt. Let's see. After this. Okay. Come on, we gotta get your epilogue. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Let's see. We need to come up with a prompt. So let's advance something. Okay. The moral of the story is, we'll do this again. Sometimes the AI can just get stuck in a place where it doesn't seem like it can grasp onto anything. Well, yeah, but that was Carlos. That was a different Carlos. That was Pun Carlos. The moral of the story is, never trust your refrigerators. After Mason's death, the doctor from Frostpunk writes, Mason died of natural causes. Or at least, no crime was involved. Okay. After learning the cause of Mason's death. Yeah, it's perfect crime. Oh, God. Writes, I'm so sorry to hear this. Goodbye and good luck. You wake up feeling well rested. Okay. And after Mason's death, Super Cool Dude 78. We're almost done. Writes, the moral of the story is never trust Mason. After Mason's death, Flanderized writes, am I the only character I actually liked died? Wait, oh, the only character I actually liked died? Way to go, Chuck. The end. After Mason's death, Madman120 writes, I wouldn't talk if I were you. Okay. We need to go back. We need to go to our adventures. I mean, to our... my stuff. Wait, what? My stuff? Okay. Guys? We're popping back. We're popping back to the land of the Magic School Bus. Okay. Oh, 1 second. Ah. There we go. We'll do this first because it had so much trouble last time. Okay. Oh, shoot. I did it in, yeah, we want to see what happens in... I did it in the wrong I didn't do it in story mode. You got to see what you guys were doing in the Magic School Bus story world. These are parallel dimensions. You're seeing into the multiverse right now. This is what you guys could be doing in real life. Carlos realizes that the only reason she was with you in the first place is because she was a social reformist. So she leaves the group and founds a political party dedicated to raising the status of poor people. That's very nice of you, Carlos. That is very, very kind. Okay. Who else did it have trouble? It had trouble with Wrigley's, so we'll start with that. After killing the king, Wrigley's realizes that she is a woman trapped in a man's body. She immediately gets gender reassignment surgery and lives happily ever as a normal female squirrel. After killing the king, Sotax realizes that he is actually a spiritual being trapped inside a human's body. He commits suicide and becomes one with the universe. Okay. Hey, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Okay. After killing the king, the doctor... Oops. Oh, yeah. The doctor from Frostpunk realizes that he's completed his quest to become a level 48 freedom fighter. He then takes his place on the Frostpunk City Council, where he advocates for tax breaks for lower income citizens. After killing the king, a quest message in big letters appears saying, "Final quest completed. Level up." Cool. Okay. I think I'm missing one person. What am I missing? Oh, super cool dude. I don't think I've done. Kojuhan realizes that he is simply a fictional character who's created by some nerd with poor social skills. Wow, Koju, did you write this response? Did you hack this game and take a shot at me? He is placed in a glass jar on a shelf. You know what, Koju? I thought we were cool. What a jerk. What a jerk. After killing the king, some cool dude, 78. Realizes that he is actually a fictional character in a poorly written story. He has an existential meltdown and then commits suicide by jumping off a bridge. By the way, please don't do that, anyone. We all love you. Even in an alternate universe. Lives in alternate universes are worth it. After killing the king, you realize the game is complete garbage and you uninstall it from your computer. Okay. Curly is pissed at Kojuhan's rudeness. So he decides to... Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes the AI is kind of a jerk. Go back with you, follows you. You decide to find the other king. You remember the lives on the other side of the river. So you head out that way. On the way, you see a big line of mean-looking rats blocking your path. And with that, we end this story on a rat prompt again. Okay. Okay. Do you want to try one out in the world I made? You want to be a medieval tailor? First, I want to see fantasy. I wish you could do like a... Okay. Medieval tailor reality show. Okay. Your name is... Your name is... Taylor. And you are a... can you see... Do you see the cogs working in my brain? I'm like, you're a Taylor. Your name is... Gotta think about this for 2 minutes. Taylor. I got it. That only took 7 minutes. Your name is Taylor, and you are a medieval tailor. You have just been invited to compete in a medieval reality TV show called The Clothier. That's a good name. You sit down at your sewing table, trying on various outfits for the show. You think about how much fun this will be. It's going to be like when you were little and you would sew for your grandmother during the week. And then go out with friends on the weekend. Suddenly a knock comes on the door. Takeshi's Castle. Takeshi's Castle, that would be good for a medieval reality show. Okay, we're gonna do something. Oh man, you don't know it, but that's already implied, Koju. Okay. Set down your sewing. Actually, holding your knitting needles. I guess we're knitting. we're knitting apparently. You answer the door. Actually, let's see. Yeah, I know Takeshi's Castle is great. Like there was also that like most extreme elimination challenge or whatever it was called. Who could it be, you ask? It's me, Mr. Reynolds, the voice says. I'm sorry to disturb you, sir, but my sister wants to see you right away. Mr. Yeah, Takeshi's Castle, like, some of the things in that show seem so brutal and painful. Mr. Reynolds has been your butler since you were born. He is an intimidating man with a large mustache. But he has always been extremely kind to you. Really? Wow. This must be extremely urgent for him. Come and find me himself. You think you can run? You think as you run to meet him. Okay. Really? Oh, sorry. I'll be there in just a moment, you tell him. You finish getting ready and run to the door. As you open it, you see your sister on the couch. She appears to be extremely worried. What's wrong, you ask? It's Mom. She had a nightmare, your sister answers in an anxious tone. I don't have time for Mom's nightmares. I need to finish today's The Clothier challenge. Yeah, Takeshi's Castle feels like if AI Dungeon created a show. Fine, she says, with a pout and leaves. You smile, then turn and jog to Mr. Reynolds, who's waiting patiently for you at the other side of the door. All right, sir, what did my mom want? She wanted to inform me that 3 large men are coming to the house to see you. The Clothier? Or Takeshi's Castle? The Clothier sounds like it would be a real show. What? Who are they? I don't know, sir, but your mother sounded extremely worried. She wanted me to escort you to the police station immediately. The police? What for? I don't know, sir. That's all I could get out of her before she hung up. Okay, you... sew a disguise for your butler to impersonate you. Then you send him off to the police station in your stead. I like how I apparently don't have time to go to the police station, but I have time to sew him an outfit so I don't have to go to the police station. All right, Mr. Reynolds, you sure you can pull this off? Yes, sir, I believe I can. Don't mess it up. We only have one shot at this, you remind him. I understand, sir. Now, if you will excuse me, all of your guests have arrived. Grab your fancy pantaloons. That sounds classy. And meet the guests. You meet the three large men at the door. They look quite angry, but that's how they normally look. Hello, you greet them nervously. Are you the cloth, sir? The apparent leader of the group asks as he folds his arm. Yes, sir, I am. You reply with as much dignity as you can muster. I have stolen over $500,000 worth of silk. And for that, you must be punished, he says in an intimidating tone. Oh, you have stolen. I have? You ask, astonished. Punished? I haven't done anything. You begin to panic. Let's see where this goes. They begin to advance on you. You must have me confused with someone else, you think as you try to back away without them noticing. The large man lifts you up easily by the scruff of your neck. Your feet dangle helplessly above the ground as he glares at you with his beady eyes. Guys, I'm sorry to do this. I'm sorry, it's just what I have, okay? I know it's horrific. I know it is horrific. But these are the medieval times. Things were different then. As he lifts you up, you feel for his face with your hand. You blindly jab your hand forward in an attempt to stab him in the eye, but miss and instead plunge the pin deep into his nostril. Ah, my Beeznol, he yells as he drops you to catch his... Oh, thanks so much, goats. Thanks so much. Oh, that's really nice and kind of you. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, goats, but you have a little badge by your name. As you were a ton of help in getting me to affiliate from the beginning. So I just thought I should make you a VIP to recognize that. Thanks so much for the cheer. I appreciate it. Also, for you, everyone who's in chat who I haven't told this to, today is my first day as affiliate. My sister has Five Pickle Morning, who you've probably seen popping around chat every once in a while, has very kindly this past day made me a bunch of animated backgrounds for my stream, which are adorable. And very soon she is also going to give me she's going to make me some custom emotes and subscription badges. So that is very, very kind of her. I'm very lucky to have someone like her supporting me and asking nothing in return. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, Wrigley's. So yeah, pretty soon we're gonna have we're gonna start getting some cute stuff like that. Okay. I don't know what a Beeznol is, but I love it. Big man has a Beeznol. You bopped it. Never forget that, AI. Never forget that we bopped the man's Beeznol. If you guys don't leave, I will... Actually, here. I need to say this in... Intimidatingly. Oops. Say. If you guys don't leave, I'll bop all of your Beeznols. Also, congrats on becoming the cheer... Wow. Anyways, congrats on becoming the cheerleader. I realized that was a word halfway through saying it. Okay. The large man grunts and snorts as he tries to pull the pin out of his nose. The others look at him in confusion. What happened? The one with the strange mustache asks. The sewing pin is stuck in my Beeznol, and this Snurpulus is trying to threaten us. What is this guy? What is this guy? Okay. Grab a knitting needle and a crochet hook. And stand in a defensive stance. You were mean to the large man. You lose 1 point. Yeah, I know. There's going to be like... The large man sticks his Beeznol in your Snurpulus. The large man finally manages to pull the pin out of his Beeznol. He quickly grabs you up by the neck and attempts to strangle you. You realize if you don't do something fast, this will be the last chapter. You yank, you latch the crochet hook on the man's Beeznol and pull as hard as you can. This man's Beeznol is going to become a bee's hole. I'll tell you that. You hook lances through the large man's nose. He releases you from his grip. He screams in terror and falls to the floor with a thud. You then pull on the crochet hook, pulling the man's Beeznol right off his face. Now I'll never have to sneeze again. You quip. Bless you. Now, boys, off to the police station, you say, as you run out of the bakery with your newfound friends. Should we take his underwear, too? The man with the handlebar mustaches asks. I mean, he did try to kill us. What do you think, mustache man? Do you think we should? Safe search is on, or safe mode is on moderate, so. Let's trust the game. Let's trust the game. He does have a pretty nice pair, I must admit. The man with the penny says, I think we should take everything, even his shirt. He won't be needing it in jail. You arrive at the police station, out of breath. This is police business, you tell the front desk officer. We need your help. I have this man's undies and his Beeznol. No, that's gonna be bad. Because the game's gonna forget what a Beeznol is. I've got to do something, though. You're right. Oh, wait! The big man had a Beeznol. Okay. Okay. I have this man's Beeznol. What? You have what? The desk officer says. We ripped off some baker, and now he's trying to kill us with his Beeznol, you explain, as you hand him the weapon. What were you trying to steal? His Beeznol. The thing that's funny about this game is that the one thing that sometimes happen is Beeznol. That's a bit ridiculous, the desk officer says as he takes the weapon. What did you try to steal before that? His underwear, you say, which causes the desk officer to burst out laughing. I suppose there isn't much else funny left in the world now, is there? He chortles. Oh, God. Yeah, so one thing that seems to happen in this game is that it remembers words it's used, but it sometimes forgets the context. So it seems like it sometimes flips you to the opposite side of the interaction. Like, these guys come and attack you. Why did you attack them? It's like, okay. I'm going to do a couple things. Examine the Beeznol. I feel like the Beeznol has changed from an external bodily organ into a weapon. It's a small wooden rod which is split on one end to resemble a hook. It's stained with light brown color and smells of various herbs. After reading the description, you continue on with the story. The desk officer hands you a wanted bill for the 3 men, calling them the Beeznol Banditos. Well, shit. It's pretty good. The other 2 men are right here with me. At some point, they stopped being my attackers and became my friends. Wait, the other 2 Beeznol Banditos. The desk officer gives you a strange look. Never mind, you mutter, as you pocket the wanted posters. You exit the station, and you walk with your 2 new friends to the nearest bathhouse. You pay for a private room for each of you, and stay in the city as long as you need in order to get back on your feet. Okay, yeah, we're gonna leave this bathhouse very quickly. What was it called? A Snurpolis? What was it called? What do you call me? Hog my Beeznol, he yells. What happened? The sewing pin is in my Beeznol. This Snurpolis. Snurpolis is... I need to know. A dangerous animal. They are known to attack humans if they feel territorial or provoked. A Beeznol is a deadly weapon. It is a cross between a booger guzzle and a barbasol bottle. What other player's world have I stumbled in on? Someone made the weirdest world, and we just somehow morphed into it. We were supposed to be on a reality TV show about being a medieval tailor. Okay. Leave the bathhouse without anything bad happening. Wearing the cleanest of clothing from your pack, you exit the bathhouse. Your 2 companions are waiting for you outside. There you are, the man with the handlebar mustache says. We were wondering what was taking so long. Did they have any hot women in there? Oh, wow, goats. It knows that you're here. Goats often wants me to find the hot women in stories. He asks as he pointed. It just sounded like I was hitting on goats. I'm sorry for that. That was. now that I'm affiliate, the power has gotten to my head. Kidding. He asks as he points to the bathhouse. Just the usual Snurpolises? Oh, Savco, thanks so much, man. Guys, this guy right here is my favorite grumpy streamer in the world. He is a god gamer, and he deserves a follow. Grumpy, he's basically a Snurpolis. Don't get on the wrong side of his Beeznol. How are you doing, Sav? Thanks so much, man. We're doing a story and just some weird shit is popping up and I don't know what's going on. Oh, Jesus. I just looked back on the screen and I see some weird shit popping up. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, we were just at a bathhouse. This game has been a very... This AI has... Actually, it's been surprisingly not horny. Most of the horny stuff has been coming from us and not from this game. But right now, it just suddenly veered us to a bathhouse, and they're asking about hot women in a bathhouse. And, I want to be careful, because this game can sometimes... When it gets something in its head, the AI's head, it won't drop it. It'll be fixated. It'll be like... You know, you'll be like, okay, so we go to the store. Going to the store, you see those bathhouse babes. You're like, what the... No. Okay, I leave them. As you leave, you go to another bathhouse, and there are a bunch of hot women in there. It's just like, get this out of your head, AI. Come on. We've moved on. That is an off-stream playthrough. Okay, so you say... So, okay, they say, there you are. We were wondering what was taking so long. Did they have any hot women in there? He points to the bathhouse. You say, just the usual Snurpolises? That's what I said, he responds. Hey, did you know that Snurpolises can't get pregnant? It's because of their spoons. Huh, you ask? Did you know that a Snurpolis's womb is shaped like a spoon, he asks? You have no idea where this is going. I guess that means I'm Little Spoon. Are you saying that Snurpolises are ducks? Is that what you're saying? Hey! Don't graphically talk about ducks like that in chat and make me have to awkwardly brush over it. Okay. I guess he means I'm a little spoon. That's right, he says. You wonder if you should press the issue and find exactly what he meant. You decide it doesn't matter and you go with the conversation. Can I get your name, you ask? I haven't introduced myself yet. Yeah, ducks definitely have odd biology. Of course, he responds. I'm Rolo, and I'm the mustache man, says before being interrupted by his friend. Of course you know him as the great John B. You've heard his name several times in your life. He's a legendary singer, songwriter, and musician. Okay. What was that dude with the Beeznol's name? I want to know this guy's name, because he was the guy who was saying all the weird shit. Why are we stuck with these two? I want to be stuck with the guy who says all the weird shit. You mean John Lennon? Rolo asks. Yeah, I guess that was his name, John B responds. So what's on the agenda for today? Wait, John Beeznol? Oh, gosh. Is this going to be like Victoria Tahiti all over again? Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay, but I bet you his last name is John Beeznol, because I once played... Okay, I did a playthrough on, like, maybe my first day of this game, and we did a heist. And so the heist was great. We planned it perfectly. We walked in, we killed everyone, we took the stuff. I backstabbed all the people I was doing the heist with and killed them all. And then the getaway driver and I went to a safe house. The FBI surrounded it. I was like, yo, there's a guy in there. He's robbed a bank. The FBI and the FBI and the police all went after that guy and just let me walk to the airport. Oh, really? And when I went to the airport, there was a beautiful blonde, like, receptionist. And I said, I want the first flight to Tahiti. And she goes, oh, okay, I can book that. And I said, do you want to come with me? She said, sure. And on the flight, I was like, what's your name? And she's like, Victoria. And as we got there, she was like, oh, okay, I booked a hotel for us. I'm like, oh, Victoria, you seem to know a lot about Tahiti. Why is that? She goes, because I'm an intern at the at the Tahiti Board of Tourism. I'm like, oh, what a coincidence. And so we continue our adventure together. And she's like, oh, my name is Victoria T. I'm like, oh, what's your last name? She says Tahiti. So we stumbled on a character who booked our flight to Tahiti, who happened to just be an intern at the Tahiti Tourism Board, and her last name was Tahiti. What a coincidence. Okay. Honestly, I can't even tell the two apart anymore. They've blended together. Okay. John B. What is your last name? Okay, guys. Important question. Important question. Is John B's last name... Actually, you know what? Let's make this a prediction. Start a prediction. Is John B's last name Beeznol? Yes? No. Start prediction. Got it. You guys have 1 minute. What is his last name? Is it Beeznol or is it not Beeznol? You think it's Bubby? No, I mean, the thing is, it's John B. It could very well be a real singer named John B. who put himself into a game. What could it be? Looks like Yes is winning the prediction currently. Wow, No is the underdog. That surprises me. That's, you know what? All in. Blind faith. That's how I always roll. That's how I lose all my wrangles in Contra's chat. Okay. Let's see. John B, what is your last name? I don't have one, John B responds. Last name are for sheep that follow the flock. Myself and Rolo here, we're both wolves. The two men look at each other and nod. They have a deep conversation. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What does the B in John B stand for? This game is super fucked up. You have no idea how fucked up it is. You ask how old someone is anytime. You ever ask how old a character is in this game, and the game instantly takes you down the route you don't want to go on. You have to... It'll instantly just get super dark. Doesn't know what you mean. Come on. We need to know what the B stands for. I might have to do this in story mode to find out. Berserk! It is not John Beeznol. It is John Berserk. So how do I manage choose prediction outcome? The answer is no. Complete prediction. Guys, I'm sorry that you lost your domps. His name is John Berserk, not John Beeznol. It is a terrible channel. And you know what else is a terrible channel? This one. And you guys should all follow this terrible channel because it is entertaining as hell. Okay. Berserk. Rolo answers. Nice to meet you. You too, you respond. After a short, pleasant conversation with the two, you thank them for their help and set off to find your friend from the bar who promised he'd help you find a band. You spot him standing outside the shop that sells musical instruments. What happened to our clothier reality TV show? Okay. Where are we going with this? What do we want to do? We are at a... You want to buy an oboe. Hey, the one thing I know about this game is this game can get suddenly kinky. And an oboe is the kinkiest of them all, except for the French horn. Okay. Buy an oboe. You walk into the music shop and approach the counter. The man behind the counter has a bored expression on his face. He looks up at you. I'm looking for a musician, you say. He nods. Yep, that'll be me. What are you looking for? I need an oboe. I am not familiar with the Carnix. Should I be Googling this? Okay, that is an instrument. That is an instrument. It reminds me of this. Okay. Use a glintkin to explurge the oboe. You know what? I need to check something. Okay. The man nods and disappears into the back room. He comes out moments later with an oboe in hand. Here you go. It's not the best one we've got, but it gets the job done. He hands you the instrument and you look it over. Okay. We're going to take a little turn to the side for a second. Other words like Snurpulus and Beeznol are... We gotta know what the words in this universe are. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can tell I didn't pass 10th grade. Okay, Snurpulus is a city-state. Beeznol, bee-like creature. Cross between a bee and a Rottweiler. This game is redefining words on the fly. The Beeznol started out... Listen, I don't care what you guys say. The Beeznol was just a fucking nose. I tried to stab him in the eye, and I missed. And I stabbed him in his Beeznol, which was like snotty, and then I ripped it off. And he said, ah, my Beeznol, now I can't sneeze anymore. It was definitely a nose-like thing. And then I went to the officer, and he said, you stole his Beeznol, that's a dangerous weapon. Now, it is a bee-like creature. Which, to be fair, a bee-like creature could be a very dangerous weapon. Beeksnol. Beeksnol is like Beeznol. Beeksnol is plural. Bees, not the insect. This creature has a stinger at the end of its tail and razor-sharp wings. Let's see what else there is. Snurpulus? It actually kind of should be like a city-state or something. vehicles. People who come from the moon and are associated with it. Usually a derogatory term. Listen, game. No derogatory terms. Do not say the V word. V word is banned. Panins, descendants of the people who lived in Snurpolis before the moon fell. Usually used as a derogatory term towards... P word is banned. Confed, short for Confederacy of Duns. I like how someone is clearly like, racist terms aren't allowed in this game? Well, fine, I'll call people Panins. I'll just make up my own ones. Hey, Sav, I like you, but you're not allowed to talk like that in chat. Don't use those derogatory terms. Warkol, a creature that lives in the sea and is a cross between an octopus and a scorpion. Meps, a sword shaped like a wave, originating from Snurpolis, and most commonly used in the Vakur region. Listen, I know that we're supposed to be doing a story, but right now I could give two shits about the story. I care a lot more about the terminology of this world. The clothier is a dead end. This is where the content lies. Mep plural. Wait, Meps is singular and Mep is plural? What the fuck? Swords, again, not the weapon, but the company that makes them. Their swords are named Meps. The word is used as a general term for sword in everyday conversation. The next few weeks were tough. You had to practice like crazy. Okay, sounds like we're practicing. Ask the store owner if you can buy a Scrimpton. No, Mep is a plural for sword. And hello, Aliet. Welcome back. How are you doing? The owner nods and disappears into the back of the store. He comes out a few moments later with a dusty old instrument in hand. It's a Scrimpton, but it looks like it might fall apart if you so much as played an F on it. Here you go, kid. He hands you the instrument. It was my grandfather's. He gave me his grandfather's Scrimpton? A Scrimpton looks like... looks like an oboe, but with a much smaller range. It also is the only type of instrument that can play the notes of a Scrimpton song. The shopkeeper notices you looking over it. Don't worry, he says reassuringly. It doesn't cost much. Okay. Cautiously play an F sharp on the Scrimpton. This is the last remaining Scrimpton in the world. As you hit the note, the shopkeeper looks around nervously. I'll take it, he says hastily, handing over a handful of coins to you. You hesitate, but take the instrument. Play an F natural on the Scrimpton. Uh-oh. Yes, he did. I love the Scrimpton. Clearly make more money buying a Scrimpton than you do playing a trombone for years. A screeching wail erupts on the instrument. You drop it in pain. You cover your ears to muffle the sound, but it's no use. After a few seconds, the sound stops, and the shopkeeper picks up the Scrimpton. I'm sorry, he says, and gives you your money back? Okay, so I played an F sharp. It was fine, but he was like, That an F sharp is pretty close to an F, and he gives you money. You play an F, and he's like, fuck that, I said don't play F, take this money. Okay. What should I do now? Okay. Grab the Scrimpton and play Stairway to Heaven, but never hit the note F. I said Scripton. We can fix that. Okay, 1 second. We gotta go back. We typoed. Okay. Grab the Scrimpton and play Stairway to Heaven. Here, I should put air quotes just in case. Without hitting the note F. You play the most beautiful song you've ever heard in your life. The shopkeeper smiles and nods his head as he listens to you play. He then pulls out a key and hands it to you. It's the key to room 112 in the Plainsview Motel, he says. What the? Did I just seduce him? Like, meet me there. The owner is a friend of mine, and I talked to him earlier. You can stay there tonight for free. In the morning, you can decide what you want to do next. The shopkeeper takes back the key and gives you your change. Why does he keep giving me things, taking them back, and giving me money? Thanks, you say, picking up your bag. Okay. Grab the Scrimpton. We're almost done with the Scrimpton arc, okay? And play Stairway to Heaven. Playing only the note F. Yeah, this story needs a new business model. Little do I know it's actually a loan shark and I have to pay back interest on everything. The shopkeeper begins to sweat nervously as you play the song. Everyone within a 3-block radius has come outside to see where the horrible sound is coming from. Slowly, you reveal yourself from behind the dumpster. You make eye contact with a man who appears to be a local shop owner. Something about playing this awful song, and everyone's like, what the fuck is that? And then I slowly pop out behind a dumpster and make eye contact. For some reason I'm picturing my character just looking like Kenny G. Okay. You look like... I'm gonna erase this. I just want to know what I look like. You look like hell. You got food and garbage all over your shirt, and you're desperate, in need of a shower. Hey, he says loudly, causing you to wince. You can't sleep on the street. He pulls out his phone and calls someone. You hear them arguing for a minute before he gets off and says, what are you talking about? I can spend the night for free in room 112. That's true. I couldn't leave the Scrimpton well enough alone. Come on, I'm paying for a room for you. You follow him to a taxi and he directs the driver and takes you to Plainsview. After getting there, he hands you a card with his info on it. My name is Daniel, he says. You tell the man that your name is Thomas. That's it's the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Thomas's last name is... It better It better not be Beeznol. Or else some people are going to riot in chat. Forever omitted from the annals of history. Thomas's last name is omitted from the annals of history because he didn't earn one. Okay. John doesn't have a last name, although he does. It's Berserk. And Thomas does not have a last name either. Yeah, that's a hell of a last name. Okay. I feel like we need a time jump. Five years pass as you and Thomas live as platonic roommates in, was it Plainsview Hotel? Is that where he was taking us? Somewhere in here. Take you to the Plainsview. I'd be fine with it us living together romantically, but romantic in this game is equivalent to horny. And by the time you're 25, you've saved up $10,000. One night, you and Thomas are sitting in the living room watching TV, and there's a knock at the door. You get up to answer it, and are startled to find Danielle standing in the hallway. What is it, Daniel? You come to give me some more money? He says sheepishly, or hey, he says sheepishly, I just wanted to see how you're doing. I know I don't show it, but I really care about you guys. You grin and hug him. Come in, you say, opening the door and motioning for him to come in. I can't stay long. How's the business? It's going well, he says. I've been working for your old boss to design a new line of instruments. That's great, you say. Come on, I'll get you a drink. You motion for him to follow you to the kitchen, where you bring him a bottle of wine and 2 glasses. What are these? Yes. Honestly, Sav, I think this game would be perfect for you because you... Like, my tendency with games is like, save everyone, be wonderful, do everything, be nice. Your runs are like, call a girl you just met a fucking cow or something, and then like be mean to everyone. I think your video game tendency would lead to probably very different. I mean, I haven't exhibited being a nice person on this game, but I'm sure there's some. Yeah, but I like how like in Mass Effect you called someone like Dragon Age, you called someone a fat cow, and the dude that introduced her to you like didn't even defend her. He was just kind of like laugh nervous. He's like, this guy's nice. He sometimes says things, or she sometimes says things, but she's fine. Like, he was so timid that he didn't even like stand up for her. He's just like, hey, don't worry about it. And the girl's like, yeah. Oh god. Oh my gosh, Goats, thanks so much. Oh, that's so kind of you. Goats on Boats is awesome. Goats on Boats was the first person I had in chat that wasn't like like a family member, or you know what I mean. Goats is great. Okay. What are these new instruments? By the way, Sav, you haven't seen this, I don't think, but my sister fully animated my backgrounds now. Isn't that beautiful? Okay. They're a line of low-cost instruments for children, he says. It's sort of a social experiment. I'm trying to see if I can bring music to kids who wouldn't have access to it otherwise. You think back to the day you met Thomas. Maybe if you had your own instrument, things would have been different for you. I'm just super lucky. Like, she's put in so many hours of work for and asked nothing of me. Like, initially I was like, oh, can I get a background from you and I'll pay you? She's like, no, instead I will just learn these programs and dump a ton of hours into it and hang out in your chat. Just like, what the? And your personality is your production value, man. Okay. Okay. Hey, I know this is 5 years too late, but I have an old Beeznol in my pocket for you. Is that a Beeznol in your pocket? You know the saying, Saf. You know it. Yes, she is, goats, as are you. The AI doesn't know what to say. The AI right now is like, what the fuck are you talking about? A Beeznol? Stop saying... Come on, AI. You're the one who created Beeznol. Don't look at me like I'm the weird one. Yeah, I really love them. Yeah, she's we're gonna have our channel emote, our first channel emote and our channel badge relatively soon, I believe. So that is, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The first one will be Dumpling Man or Domplin with heart eyes. Spoiler. I have a Beeznol in my pocket for you. You do? He asks. Yeah, it's been in my pocket for years. I never knew how to play it, you say. He's quiet for a moment and then says, I know how to play it. We could try it out together. You grin and pull out the recorder. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, that's all I can play. I don't want to get DMCA'd with my super accurate recorder Despacito. Can't believe I used that stupid thing on stream. Okay. When I started this this quarantine years ago, my dad bought me an Irish tin whistle on a trip for, I don't know, it was a choice of souvenir that I never used. And during quarantine, I have a friend. It's actually her birthday today, and we would watch shows together. And it started off as a joke, where we were watching the show Dark. There's a character named Jonas, and I was like, "Oh, I wrote a song for Jonas," and the song was just like terrible. It was like, Jonas, oh Jonas, and then I introduced the recorder to it, so I'd be like, "Oh Jonas." Jonas. And so as I'd call her, I was just doing that stupid, and so anytime she would just bring up Jonas, I'd quickly grab it and go, and then I started just learning terrible songs for memes. And then unfortunately I started developing technique by just pulling out dumb memes constantly beside my bed. All of a sudden I was just able to, like, I'm not good at it, but I started, she was like, I'm watching King of the Hill, and I was like, etc. Yeah, man. I've literally taken my phone and got it to like do the accompaniment for Blue Bossa, and then improvised on Blue Bossa with it. It just I probably played more fucking recorder than I played trombone. And Jesus. Okay. Anyways, you grin and pull out your recorder. You play the opening notes to Stairway to Heaven. Ooh, nice callback. Okay, see, the thing is that I hear that this only remembers 20 prompts back. And I wonder if... Oh, no, Stairway to Heaven has been in the last 20 prompts. Sometimes it pulls back a lot farther than you would expect it to. Okay. You play the opening notes to Stairway to Heaven. He joins you on the recorder. You smile and raise your glass to music. Daniel smiles shyly and raises his glass. Guys, I need to come clean about something. I have a big secret that I've been keeping for all of these years. The next day, you, Daniel, and Thomas sit down in Daniel's office at the music shop. I suppose you know why I was playing the recorder that night. It's actually pretty simple. I'm a ghost. Daniel looks shocked, and Thomas is nodding his head. Ghosts can't touch things. I'm a poltergeist. Boom. You're a what? A poltergeist, you say. I can't pick things up, but I can knock them over. And if I concentrate really hard, I can make lights flicker and things like that. That's very interesting, Daniel says. Okay. The moral of the story is... The moral of the story is... Always tell the truth. You end up getting a job at the music shop and live there until you're 40. Your roommate Daniel ends up marrying a girl he has an affair with. They have 3 kids. You're the godfather of all 3. The end. Okay, let's do the epilogues. After getting a job at the music shop, you will also copy this. So epilogues. We had kind of got an epilogue for ourselves. Sounds like we die... We're a ghost that dies at 40. You get a job at the music shop, you. Live there until you're 40. Okay, yeah. Okay, we get it. Okay, so we'll skip you and Daniel. Thomas. Let's see what happens to all these dudes. It is very lovely. Heartwarming. Thomas is fired a year later when his drinking gets out of hand. He moves in with you and Daniel and becomes very jealous of your relationship with Daniel. Things become so bad that he ends up murdering the couple while they're asleep and then hanging himself. Sadly, he misses a step and wakes up Daniel, who fights back and kills him. It's a very lovely story. Thomas! Okay. Okay. John B. I think it's now saying John gets a job at the music shop. Whatever. It's fine. John B. decides to move back to England after leaving his label. He becomes a big star over there, and you listen to his songs from time to time. Since you were such a big part of his success, he sends you a bunch of goodies, including a custom-made Ovation Adamus worth $5,000. Yeah, I forget the other guys' names. Oops. So we're going to go. What were their names? It'll be right around the bathhouse time. John B., Rollo, and John Lennon. Okay. Rollo. After getting a job at the music shop, Rollo Ends up getting fired from it as someone else finds out he was stealing. A year later, you learn he died of a drug overdose. Jesus. Okay, I'm going to rephrase this. After you get a job at the music shop, we'll do it this way. John Lennon. After you get a job at the music shop, John Lennon shows up to visit you and asks why his demos weren't any good. You explain that they just weren't ready yet, and he tells you that he should have killed you instead. He shoots you with a .22 rifle. You die. Your body is found later next to the cassette tape recorder with the volume knob cranked all the way up. The end. Oh, that's how I died at 40? John Lennon, the guy who I stole the Beeznol of, came back and killed me? The police officer at least I was happy there for a few years. That's all that matters. It's the journey, not the destination. We all die getting shot by a John Lennon. The police officer who is taking your statement about the armed robbery comes back into the room. Well, we got the guy, he says. Did a stretch in prison for armed robberies a few times before. We got him good this time. You should have seen it. He's going away for 15 years. He holds out his hand and you shake it. Okay. Your mother. You've almost got the loose ends tied up. Comes to pick you up. You hug her, she cries tears of joy, and she takes you home. After getting a new job at a flower shop, you send all the money you can spare to your brother to pay off the loan shark. I love you, big brother, you tell him over the phone when you call. That's nice. Okay, we only have 2 more loose ends, I think. Yep. And then you'll see the other tradition we do. After we do the character epilogues, you'll see the final tradition. Your sister finds a new apartment. She invites Daniel to move in, and he accepts. 2 get married, and you end up the best man at the wedding. Wait a minute! Daniel marries your sister, and Thomas murders your sister, and Daniel defends himself and kills Thomas, and then John Lennon murders you. Wow. And your butler. What happens to our butler? We never knew what happened to the show, The Clothier. We should also check that. After you get a job at the music shop, your butler dies of natural causes. You get a new one, but he isn't as good as the last. You fire him after a year. Okay. The reality show, The Clothier. We never... Sometimes these epilogues are like super, super nice. And then sometimes it's just like everyone has an affair and cheats on everyone and everyone kills each other. You're all ghosts and you live unhappy forever. I sure bailed on that television show. Doesn't know what to do. Yeah, I think we might be... I think this one might be a dead end, but we'll see. Isn't quite the hit it was predicted to be. It is cancelled after 5 episodes. The show's producer blames you for ruining his life. John Lennon kills himself. Your butler kills himself by jumping off a bridge into oncoming traffic. That was natural causes? Daniel quits music and goes into acting and becomes a huge star. Okay. Here is the final tradition. We figure out what we would be doing in this alternate universe. So Sav. Well, it's only natural he killed himself. Sav, what are you doing in this universe? I'm sorry in advance for whatever horrible fate. You end up going to prison for armed robbery and you die of drug overdose while serving time. You learn that you're getting promoted to assistant manager, but so is Daniel. Over the next weeks, your parents both die in a car crash. Sav, don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Okay. Goats on boats. Oh gosh, what did you say? Oh, I mean, I guess that's technically true. After, yeah, after you get a job at the music shop, Goats on Boats ended up dating Rolo's sister, who ends up becoming a famous actress. Daniel becomes jealous of all the attention she gives Goats on Boats, and in a drunken rage kills them both. Wow. Goats, I'm sorry. You found the hot chick you were seeking, but you also found the end of Rolo's, or the end of Daniel's rage. Well, Sav, I don't know if you're going to heaven, but okay. Kojuhan. Is there anyone else left in chat that wants to know their fate in this world? Goats, just be glad that you're in this world and not in that world. That's all that matters. Yes. Kojuhan is released from prison after only doing a year for armed robbery. He tracks down Goats on Boats and his sister at a nightclub, murders them both, and then goes on a run. Wow. Koju. After the job at the music shop, you are promoted to manager of the store. Daniel quits the job as an accountant for his dad's company. Koju is... Listen, I love you, Koju, but you're also an asshole. Because you murdered goats, and then in the previous alternate reality world, you freaking made fun of me for being a nerd. With no social skills. Apparently, listen, this game, sometimes the AI just gets something in its head. Like, we did a Magic School Bus run right before this one. And in the Magic School Bus run, well, actually, the last run we did, we were a personified heart attack, which is a weird run. But the one before that, we were playing the characters in the Magic School Bus. And in that run, the epilogue, everyone just became like rat people. And the game kept being like, you change your name to like Los Ratoncito Grande and stuff. And we're like, what the hell? Why are we all turning into... Yeah, it's like the game, the AI just gets its mind on something and is like, this is the thing we're focusing on. Okay, I'm not... Let's see. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, two more things. We'll do... actually, here's what we're gonna do. You get the job at this. Carlos makes the following pun about everyone's demise. So we'll have Carlos from the Magic School Bus tell us our great pun, because Carlos was the pun master. Your sister died, but at least she had a loving brother. The goat and the boatman died too, and John's dead. And what John and Yoko thought with your promotion about your sister gone to heaven, you're alone with nothing but a music shop. Bad Cat, thanks a lot for the subscription. Good to see you. How are you doing? That is an amazing pun. And Bad Cat, you just earned yourself an epilogue. Thanks so much. Hey, how are you doing? Bad Cat breaks your legs so you can't work and throws you in the river for the crocodiles to eat. He takes over the music shop and becomes incredibly rich. He buys an island fortress and surrounds it with a huge security force to protect him from the crocodiles. You die. Listen, I would be pissed, but you subscribed, so you've earned murdering me horrifically in another world. I'm doing really well. So, in case you haven't heard, although you may have noticed in chat that you have a new founder's badge. We hit affiliate yesterday, and because of that, my sister, Five Pickle Morning, made these sick animations, and pretty soon we'll have a we'll start getting some cool emotes. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you a lot. Okay. See? Here is. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta get that 75 average people per stream. I'm at 4 out of 75 right now. Puts the moves on me. Ooh, Carlos. She takes you out for an expensive dinner, and while you're in the bathroom, she injects you with a mix of animal tranquilizers and poisons. Ooh, Carlos. It's the least you can do for stealing your promotion. You die in a toilet. Oh, man. After you get a job at the music shop, all the success goes into your head. Yeah. You know, it depends on the universe, Carlos. It depends on the universe. Okay. So, let me just look at my Twitch real fast and see who's online. Okay. So I think that today we are going to end it here. I just want to say thanks to everyone for hanging out, and thanks for subscribing. Yeah, this game wants me dead right now. You know what? Let's do one. Let's find out what the actual out of character me would be up to, because if this game wants me dead, we need to know. Does it want the real me dead? That's the important question. I have a mental breakdown and quit the band. He lives the rest of his life in a mental hospital. This is a little too close to home, guys. Daniel gets greedy and tries to take over the music shop. His sister is kidnapped by one of the employees and is found in an alley with his throat cut. You get the promotion. Okay. Yeah, I want to thank everyone. Ooh, what am I doing? I'm moving GIFs around. Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot, everyone. I hope you have a great night. Tomorrow, I'm going to play some Spyro Reignited trilogy, and I will return to this the next day, I believe. I want to get into some more variety gaming for my own sanity, but I'm also going to... That's true, goats. But I'm also going to keep coming back to this game because, one, I'm paying for platinum, and two, it is unlimited content. So, tomorrow I'm going to do some chill Spyro vibes for my sanity, and then we will return to some of this the next day, I believe. If you guys... Yesterday, we did a micro raid on Contra. So if you guys are feeling like getting some of those domps in this chat, let's give Contra a nice raid. So thank you everyone for your support. We are going to raid Contra. He's a great guy, and he's helped me a lot in getting to affiliate. Also, before we leave, twitch.tv/Savco. This guy is also great and has helped me a lot too. Thanks a lot. So let's give Contra a slightly bigger raid than last time. Raid channel. Contra. Thanks a lot, everyone. Let's watch this guy rage out over this game. Thanks a lot, Carlos. Take care. I hope to see you again soon.